All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1, please. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. Day trade addict, Travis. Good to see you, Travis. A man of his word. Uh-oh. Anybody else? Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Hoover, Kyle. Wish. Tom. All right. Looks like we are in business. JBL. Thank you. Okay. Well, we are a fully operational battle station. There we I'm kind of off center. There we go. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, December 1st. Where did November go? Seriously, I could have sworn it was just November. Well, I mean, well, you know what I mean. It literally, I guess it was just November, but I meant like December 1st or November. Wow, we are off to a great start to the live stream, to the week. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I could have sworn we just were starting November. That's what I meant to say. And it is already December. But welcome. It is December 1st, Monday. The year is 2025. Last month of the year. Now that I think about that. So hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the week, to the month. And today, this morning was tricky. I'm guessing there were some roasted accounts. Very, very tricky. Opening candle here came up, snapped back down. Acted like it wanted to be strong, and then that right there, people buying the pullback got absolutely roasted. And then people thinking, all right, I guess this movement here was fake. Here comes the downtrend, and nope. Then the V-shape into a check mark all the way back up. So if you lost an account this morning, I can understand why. I can understand why that makes sense. So, yeah, exactly. Where did 2025 go? Time, as cliche as it is, it really does fly. Hello, Bill. I'm not allowed to talk to Jim. I'm stressing him out. I was texting with him. He's like, leave me alone. You're stressing me out. I said, fair. I guess I didn't reply because he said to leave him alone. So I can't talk to Jim about trading. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get together, people. Lost 2 this morning. Yeah, well, sorry to hear that, Faith. Again. Now, Thursday and Friday of last week, I kind of struggled to figure out how did you lose an account. I mean, I can imagine it. If you just went all in, loaded up, then that would make sense. But like, it was such just slow movement on Thursday and Friday where it's like, I'm not quite sure I understand how you could have lost an account. But this morning, it totally makes sense on how people could have lost accounts. Saw many good setups, but didn't take any. Why not? What's your VWAP setting? Right there. There is the VWAP setting. The older we get, the faster time. Yeah, it really does. Watching Bitcoin fall like a stone. Yeah, Monty. Monty is apparently a Bitcoin trader all of a sudden. So, yes. So, overall, I weathered the storm. I played so I was watching this trend line early on, and so I noticed that it was kind of consolidating. So I took a long here and then scaled out as it went in my favor. So that's where the 735 came from. The whole trade lasted, I don't know, maybe 5 seconds, if that, because that was a very fast move. I left too much on the table in hindsight. I wasn't really expecting it to go all the way up to the 200 period. So that coulda, shoulda, woulda trade. And then here, what did I do here? I don't remember. That's so bad. It was only like not that long ago. I don't remember. I think, did I buy this pull? I don't remember where that came from. But anyways, that is pretty much how my morning went. Oh, I can always tell when I don't go through my normal startup. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you, really, and I mean that. I hope you enjoy. So no need to hit the like button if that's you, but if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. It really does help. Hey, good morning, JJ. Well, Monty, we've already been down that roadway, and I've learned about Monty. He kind of just does his own thing. I've given him feedback since start. And hey, you know what? Some people are like, nope, I'm doing it my way. And fair enough. But Monty, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you trade is the issue within your trading. I think we've already acknowledged that. I think it's the guy in the mirror that's the issue in the trading, not the fact that, well, the problem is actually I've been trading MNQ or NQ. Now let me go trade Bitcoin or something else. But like I said, we've gone down that path. You've listened, which I appreciate. But at this point, I know you're just going to do your own thing. Fair enough. Well, right now, watching this trend line here, we also have this brown dotted line, which is a pivot point. And it's kind of like a double whammy of resistance. But the nice thing about double whammies of a resistance is if they're broken, they can generate some decent size upwards movement. So that's kind of what I'm wondering right now. If it can get up there and break through there, does that create a nice little upside movement? But I don't know. I don't know right now. All right, well, here we go. I don't think you're crazy if you're shorting. That can make sense too. Short, stop, very tight stop. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. I'm not going to short. Yeah, Kyle, you're in the wrong contract. That was me last week on Thursday. You got to update your contract. Well, I mean, yes. Okay, you do listen, but I was defining more of listen as you hear and then you apply what you hear. That's where you kind of... So, yes, you do listen, but do you really follow through? Do you actually do what you were told? You do listen, but in the sense of you hear. But you don't listen in the fact of what you do. Well, I'm glad I did not short right there. Again, that was kind of, for me, that was more like a 50-50. I could see that one going either way. And as many of you have heard me say before, and I'll say it again, to be fair to the 50-50 setup, there are no disadvantages. But there are also no advantages because it's 50-50. And as a trader, in my opinion, we are here to try to trade when we have an edge. And a 50-50 is not an edge. But, yeah, if you're looking at that situation like Clay, I don't see a 50-50. That looks like a breakout to me because I see this, that, and the other. Hey, good on you. You played it well. I did not. Did anybody buy that breakout? Give me a 1. Did anybody either anticipate the breakout or buy the breakout? I mean, this is a goodness. If you bought the breakout there, let's just say you got in at 60, waited for a little bit of confirmation. 60, we're almost at a 40-point move here. Wow. Did you, Tom? Good you, Bill? All right. Hopefully you're still letting it work for you. 40-point move. That takes some people right to payout territory. Good job, patient trader. I'm stuck in it from Friday. You're stuck in what from Friday? And you got in at 348 too? Even better. Oh, you played that as a breakout, huh? The high's right here. Oh, I see what patient trader's doing. He used this. Well, I'm guessing. I can't say for sure, but I'm guessing he was like, I see this as a resistance. I think if it can break through here, that's the leading indicator that it's ready to push up through there. And he chose properly. I'm out. Just got part of it. Gotcha. Well, some people, that 40-point move, they probably got about 3 points from it. So, had calls that are now in the money that were looking horrible this... okay. So you're just YOLOing some options? Gotcha. We're doing futures here. That's why I was confused, Mike, about what you were talking about. But yeah, you're YOLOing some options over the weekend. Well, I guess I don't know if you're YOLOing, but that's kind of what options over a couple days are. Mind reader. Almost like once you know charts, you can kind of have again, maybe not necessarily an exact idea of what other traders are doing, but you can have an idea. Well, all right, I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm now going to look for a potential pullback here. See if it wants to get down to that yellow line. But right now, that seems like a total kind of FOMO chase to go long right now. On the short side, this is a pretty strong move. It almost seems like you're stepping in front of a freight train. So I'm going to just kind of sit back and sit on my hands. But I am interested, though, if this does want to pull back here to the yellow line. Just look for, so it broke out. Do we get one of these movements? The back test and go. That is what I'm wondering about. But first need to get down to that area. So not right now. Got to be a little patient. Got to be a little patient. Have you guys seen this? My buddy sent me a screenshot. He was buying something online, and then there's a spot for a tip. So now apparently they're asking for tips for online purchases now. I don't know what site this is. I don't know what he was buying. But has anybody seen that? In this culture of tips that, I don't know, started back during, I guess during COVID, I think maybe. But I've never seen it before online. Maybe like, I understand like maybe if you're getting something from a restaurant, but like this was not a restaurant purchase. This was just, in fact, let me ask him. I'm curious now. What were you buying? Question mark. What site? Question mark. No, Jim, I said a friend sent it to me. Can I tip ooh, that's spicy. Can you tip negative? 423 pivot. Right up there. I have this pivot at 428. We're in the same ballpark at least. Yeah, that is one of those things where everything's a little different, but it's the same at the same time. Which seems to not make sense. It seems like a contradiction. Everything's the same, but it's not. He was buying a corporate gift for his customers. Okay, so he was buying knives. I guess directly from their site. So who's being tipped? Like the person boxing the knives, I guess? That's wild, period. Again, trying to be patient. Trying to see if it wants to pull back this yellow line. But right now, even if it were to form, like a bull flag or something up here, to me that's still, that's too high up there. I want more of a pullback. Doesn't mean it will pull back, but that's just kind of why I'm having to be patient. Jim, did you take this breakout here earlier? Did you buy that breakout? Sorry, never mind. I can't talk trading. I'm stressing them out. Don't answer that, Jim. I didn't mean to ask. In fact, don't tell me. Because I know what you're going to tell me is, yeah, on that 80-point move, I made 2.5 points. And I don't want to hear it. I can't take it right now. Maybe a short here, though. This is looking a little bit interesting from a short standpoint. I will take that short, actually. Oh, wow, that's actually a relatively aggressive stop. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. This isn't it. I kind of fell back into like Thursday and Friday where the market was very, very slow. So three will be good enough here. Because I am still going against a pretty strong move. So this is kind of a dented trade in that sense, but I'm trying to counterbalance the dent with my stop. There we go. Or with my position size. So I'll put my first target there. Again, kind of a dented trade because this is a pretty strong move. Let's see if I can get that first one, though. Oh. Should I be starting with the scalpy scalp? Come. Oh, brother. Oh, so close, yet then it bounces. Even when you put in tin food, you ask who is getting tipped. It could be no one. Yeah. Yeah, just the whole tip thing is a little bit out of control these days. All right. Oh, wow. Where'd that come from? That pop. Stop is above the highs. First target is down here. Basically a 1-to-1 for my first profit target. Could have had the scalpy scalp a couple of times now, but I'm trying to trust that this thing wants to pull back at least enough to hit that first target. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to put the final stop here at basically a little bit in the green now. I want this thing to either come down, but I'm not going to sit here in some sort of sideways chop now for the next 20 minutes. Because again, this is still in an overall bullish context. Was trying to time up some sort of move to the downside. But so I got my first target hit, which was good. So 1-to-1 on that first one. And then for the next two, just got out at basically small green. In there with you. All right, Jocko. Jocko had joined me on that one. Not interested in any more shorts here. Well, I guess I can't. For now, I'm not interested in a short because right now it just seems like there's still plenty of buyers. The buyers being represented by the lower shadows here. Came down a couple times and pushed back up. Came down again, pushed back up. Only area I'm, at this point, interested in getting long is if it comes down to that yellow line, which I've been waiting now on for the past several minutes. So we'll see if it wants to pull back to that area. My wife is on vacation in the Dominican Republic with my daughter. So it's just me, the stream, and the dog. Yeah, it can get a couple. Back in the summer, when my family went back to Michigan, I stayed back because my wife made it like a 2.5-week trip. For me, it was like a week. So I was here alone for a week. Yeah, man, it gets boring. It gets boring in a hurry. And I don't even have a dog. I don't have any friends, so it gets real boring. No dog, no friends. All right, Price, you're just going to hover around. Again, if you are enjoying and you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. We are 12 likes away from hitting that first key milestone of the 50 likes. So it may not seem like it does anything, but hitting that like button truly does help. So what kind of homestead are you going to make without a dog? Well, we're not on the homestead yet. But yes, my wife wants a dog once we get to the homestead. But we're still living the neighborhood life right now. The homestead, well, I guess technically the homestead has started. We've built the barn and stuff like that. But the house will start this spring. We break ground on the house this spring. But yes, then after we get the homestead, my wife does. So I don't know. If we have any dog people in here, what's a good homestead dog? I gotta have a dog. Otherwise, I would be talking to myself. Yeah. Well, I mean. That's true. I guess what you're saying is if you're in a trade and when you're talking out loud, at least you can be like, oh no, I'm not crazy. I'm talking to the price. I mean the dog. Yeah. Black Lab, Soha formation. Oh, I don't think that's a dog. We have 2 Bernese mountain dogs, and I think that's what our neighbors have. I think that's what they are. The big old. No. What are the? I can't remember. They're like big old furry things to protect the goats. The dog's name is Price. Ah, true. That could be it. West Highland Terrier. I don't know if I've heard of that one before. Okay, so that was a joke then. As I ran a quick search on that one. That was okay. Gotcha. That's well played. Well played. Black chocolate lab would be good. Don't get a blue healer. Okay. What color are the friend dogs? White. Man, okay. Let's not just hang out in this little range for the next 4 hours, please. Friend has a chow. Great pair. Oh, Great Pyrenees. Yes, that's what they are. Yep. That's what they are. Chocolate lab, great. Okay, the lab. I mean, I've always heard of labs being good dogs, but like, can they fight off coyote? Like, what would be good to fight off coyotes? Potentially mountain lions. I hear timber wolves are friendly. Kyle does seem like the guy that would like walk into a zoo and be like, "Oh, look, it's Simba. Oh, it's Mufasa." Climb over the gate to go pat, Mufasa. What time frame is that? This is the 2-minute. All right, maybe we get a pull back to that yellow line. Now, this is not the only time frame I'm using. I am watching other time frames. You're filled. Good job, Jocko. Jocko hung in there with with the short. Congrats. Forget it. I found it. All right. I'm not going to blindly buy at the yellow line. I'm going to wait for some sort of confirmation before I... So I do want to see some sort of sign that that area wants to be an area of support, but here we go. Here we go. I have a theory that it'll start to behave as support, but I'm going to wait to see if my theory wants to play out. Wanted fake break of 400 and... Oh, yeah. Well, as of right now, came down to that level and didn't hit it exactly, but got close and is now bouncing. Come on. Okay, there we go. Here we go. If you're curious... Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. Good morning. Might be done for the day. I'm up 500. And this is... Oh, nice. 25K account. Going to reduce... Yeah, good call. Good call. All right. Continuing to pull back here. Okay, I'm going to try a buy right there. In fact, no, let me come down to the pivot point. I don't know, 21 EMA. I'm gonna stay here. Trying to buy at that pivot point here. So I'm glad I waited for confirmation right there, because if I just bought, yeah, I'd be underwater. All right, at this point, I'm going to cancel out. This candle's almost done for me. So what I'd like to see is for this one to come down here, maybe drop slightly below the dotted brown line, which is a pivot. Okay, yep. I'll take this. Come down a little bit more. Come on. No. Come down first and then do this. Doggone it. Like I said, when this candle started, I want to see it immediately drop and then come back up. But the fact that it started up, now we got this stupid little upper shadow here, which kind of pollutes, it convolutes the setup. Because remember, what does that upper shadow represent? It represents a failure. This thing had come up and now it's coming back down. So I don't know if I really want to necessarily be going long after a failure like that. Going to try a long right there at that green line. See if we can get a little bit of a bouncy bounce from the liney line. Again, I will look to get long at the green line there. Hey, thank you, JL. Just bought a 25K account with code Clay. Thank you, good sir or good ma'am. You are feeding hungry kids. If you're not aware, code Clay feeds hungry kids. I have 6 of them, and I assure you, they are hungry. So you are feeding hungry kids. Have you heard some prop firms they've just, yeah, that's the scalping rule. Yeah, some prop firms have a scalping rule like that, where you have to hold like 15 seconds, 20 seconds. You got to hold at least a minute. That's one of the nice things about Take Profit Trader. There is no scalping rule. So if you want to get in and out in a few seconds, go for it. Hey, William. Good afternoon. If you really like that entry point now, down there at the green line. Irish Wolfhounds. Ooh, I like the way that sounds. Are great farm dogs too. I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Let's see. Okay. Cool. I appreciate these recommendations. Oh, come on, you jokesters. Can we get at least one more like here? That would at least put us at 50 likes. Unbelievable. What? Can somebody fill in Jim? Considering we've already addressed this, and now he's like, "You're getting a dog." Can somebody help Jim out? I don't know. Maybe he's trolling right now. I don't know. I think he's rage baiting me, so I'm not going to fall for it. He's rage baiting. Hey, thank you, My Trading. Do you trade after 6 p.m.? I have, not routinely. Because I do have a family, stuff like that. So I'm not trying to turn myself into like a degen where I'm neglecting my family because I got to trade the markets. But there's been a couple times where after the kids go to bed, I've traded. And that was about a month ago now. When gold was actually, I don't know, what is it? About 3 months, a month ago? Not 3 months, 3 weeks, about a month ago, was actually really, really kind of smooth. But after that, I haven't really put too much focus. All right. Let's get serious. Whoa. Okay, there's my green line trying to get filled there. No, that's the move I wanted. I was oh so close, yet oh so far away. And this is, okay, there's a valuable lesson in this. This is why broad statement trading is deceiving for beginners. So what is broad statement? A broad statement is this. Well, I think this thing's going to pull back here, and then it's going to bounce from that area, from the it's going to pull back and bounce. Well, right now, what could that person be saying? Hey, I was right. Look, it pulled back and it bounced. Yeah, like from that area, it bounced. Well, yeah, it did, but to then say, therefore, because I was right, I made money. No, that's not how trading works. Because I was indeed correct. You all saw it play out. I thought it would bounce, but notice, I'm not making any money. Why? Because trading is not broad statements. You've got to narrow down those broad statements, those broad ideas to exact details. And the exact detail that got me there was wrong entry point. Oh, you dirty rat. Oh, so close yet. What? Yeah, like a point away. So if you are new and you're running around saying, I think this is going to happen, and then the thing happens, and then saying, oh man, I'm really good, I would have made money there. No. That's unfortunately, it's not that easy. With trading, it requires the small details. What entry point? What would your stop loss be, right? Sometimes you could get in, and then you get stopped out by the skin of your teeth, and then it works out. Where you could have said, see, I was right from the broad statement. Oh, but you got your stop loss wrong, and then you got stopped out. So, like I said, quick little pointer there. If you are a beginner just getting started, I don't know, maybe you're a struggling trader. And why am I struggling? I do so well when I'm just watching. Well, are you watching and just thinking you're right from a broad statement viewpoint? Not really my trading. I mean, I can answer it, but not like in a way that's going to be helpful for you. Like, because there's kind of several different components that go into it. Jim, are you still rage baiting right now? Jim, you're stressing me out. All right, might try another long down here. Don't, Kyle, he's just rage baiting. You fell for it. Okay, I'm looking for another long here, potentially at the purple line. In. Take that little scalpy scalp. Small little scalpy scalp. Maybe give another one. Glad I took the scalpy scalp as it continues to drop here, but I'm going to try another buy down there at the VWAP. 6 kids, 6 dogs. That's crazy talk there. That's crazy talk. How expensive are dogs to feed? We had a dog as a kid, but like as a kid, you don't consider that stuff. I have zero idea of how much dogs actually cost to feed, and like vet bills. I don't know. I'm not really on the dog camp. Hey Matt, good to see you. No, come on, come down some more. Looking to buy at the green line. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The size of the dog. Fair point. Fair point. Need more context than just a dog. 300 a year minimum. Dogs eat 5-star meals now. Not my dog. My dog's gonna be like 3,000 a year minimum. Oh, well, that was a Bill. That was kind of a big typo on your part. A magnitude of 10 times a typo. Okay, well. Yeah, at this rate, Anthony, I guess. At seeing these prices, yes. Now it's going to have to be Code Clay feeds kids and dogs. Yeah, this is, yeah. Hey, the Nated. Well, very, very glad I chose the Scalpy Scalp up there. That was definitely, hey, good morning, Mark. Depends a little. That's true. That's the type of dog I would want. One I can carry in my purse. My dogs eat very well. Well, save the money put into farm equipment. I'll be honest. I was doing some more research on a skid steer. So, okay, anybody that's construction, like Caterpillar versus John Deere. I'm thinking of John Deere skid steer I want to try to save for and get. Because we have a John Deere dealership very nearby. So my thought is, okay, well, at least we have like service if need be. But I don't know if that's really good. I don't know if that's good logic or not. Because I guess what you have Bobcats, which is just the name of the company. You have Caterpillar and then John Deere seem to be like the 3 mainstays. Okay. If you have experience, Jim. John Deere has some very bad components to them. Really? It's John Deere. Ticker symbol DE. I'm a shareholder. Deere makes it. Well, to fix your own track. Well, Ty, see, here's the thing. More context. I am not mechanically inclined. So there is zero chance I would ever know how to fix anything. Even if they make it fixable friendly, like I'm such a dent in that area of life that it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nated. Bummer. Sticking to MS for a bit. Yeah. Well, hey, man, on the bright side, you are oh so close. There we go. Depends on how far the other dealerships are away from you if you have a way to transport it any far distance. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, okay. I was hoping Renfrew would be here for the conversation, but I didn't know if he was or not. Deere is good service, but if you're brush cutting with it, you'll need to upgrade the hydraulic system. With their upgrade, they overheat easy. Gotcha. Yeah, I would want to have a brush hunting implement. I can't figure. Okay, thank you. I'm glad there's at least one of us in here. I'm like the Renfrews of the world. Any of you here that are like mechanically inclined, that like you just can fix stuff and build stuff. I am so jealous of you. Like I'm so helpless in that. It's pathetic. It is depressing. Okay, Daniel, you're mechanically inclined too? Yes, then I'm jealous of you also. I'm in construction and ran every brand. They all have their perks, but JCB is nice as it has a side door. You can get in and out when your bucket is up. I've never heard of JCB. Okay, but thank you, Mr. Sonny. I can fix computers, but not cars. I can't even do that. I'm a scumbag. I really am. I'm a worthless. I don't know what I am. All I know about me is you scrape me off the bottom of the barrel. My brother runs deer, skid steers, and he loves them. I love Bobcat personally. Now, so I think, so also, am I barking up the right tree? I'm thinking maybe it was Renfrew. I don't remember. I could have sworn somebody said get skid or tracks, not the wheels. Is that the right logic? Again, it'll be in a homestead setting. So potentially for mud at times, stuff like that. Yeah, no, my son, he really likes gardening already. So yeah, we've had gardens before. Now we're gonna try to grow more stuff, and all of that. But yeah, that's definitely. Yes, and a wide track machine. Okay. Jim, what are you Jim, stop rage baiting. Jim, have you ever even been outside before? Jim is a salesman that I don't know if he's ever been outside. Jim, when I say blister, do you know what that is? All right. Okay. I don't know. I'm just trying to make conversation right now, but I mean, we're still quite a bit of ways before I'd actually need a skid steer because we got to get the house built first. So I'm not going to remember all this, but good to know that I have some good resources. Try or rent before you buy. Oh, yeah. You avoided my question, Jim. When I say blister, do you know what that is? Blister in the sun. Yes. Okay, fair. Good point, Tom. And I don't mean a blister from laying out in the sun. Not one of those blisters. Like something you get on your hands. Do you know what a blister on your hand is? Have you ever heard of that before? So right here, classic technical analysis. There's a rule that states when levels of resistance are broken, when levels of support are broken, they tend to act as resistance. So right here, this had been an area of support that I threw out there. It was broken right there. And now we have the classic support now acting as resistance and then resistance right there. So 380 key level. I am watching it though for potentially a breakout, but I want to see it consolidate out a little bit more. So if it comes up here on this candle and pushes through, I don't feel comfortable with that one. But if this thing wants to give me a couple more sideways candles and then push through, I'm going to take a swing at it. Yeah, no, I'm just glancing over Jim's. The guy doesn't even know what a blister. Tom called him out perfectly. When I said blister, Jim defaulted to like a sun blister. Yeah, when I lay out in the sun and I forget my coconut oil and my baby oil, yeah, I get blisters on my skin. So that's what. So. Drive or crash, Jim? Hey, good morning, United Capital Investment Group. Wow, that's a long name. I'm going to have to just call you United. Okay, Jim confirmed. Okay, I was pretty sure that he was just been rage baiting this whole time. But now he is. He don't know what's going on. Laying in the sun with baby oil, settled out. No, that would be Jim. Oh, you're Chino? Doggone it. Yeah, I know. They being YouTube changed names, 2 weeks ago now? Yeah, Clay, you love coconut oil. No. No, I like sesame oil. Hey, good morning, Soccer Mavericks. All right, I'm liking how it's hanging around again. Just get, no, don't fall down too much. But again, if it wants to come up here, puts around and then make the push back up, I do like that 380 mark. But how was my weekend? Snowy. Yeah, here in Iowa, I guess it depends where you lived, obviously, but where we were at, I think we got probably about 8 inches of snow. So Saturday was just hanging out at home, watching the kids play. There was a football game in the college world as a graduate of Ohio State that I cared about, and I enjoyed the outcome. I don't want to take it quite yet. Stay below. Yeah, I'm not. Now, on this next candle, I will take it on the next candle, but the next candle, I want to see it first drop down a little bit and then come back up, and I'm going to take a swing at it. Ooh, patient trader's already in. I don't know, maybe I should hop in now then. Patient trader is a good trader. I got to stick with my guns, though, but yeah. If he's in, I should probably be hopping in. Cole thinking about the age. Oh, the kids. I think my son's a polar bear. My son, no joke, was out for like 6-7 hours straight on Saturday. And then yesterday, he was out for like another 3.5 hours. We had some friends over, and just to give us some adult time, we sent the kids outside. And man, he was out until basically we'd essentially call him back in. Yeah, Lane Kiffin. I don't understand the Lane Kiffin stuff. Like, has he ever actually won anything? To me, it seems like he's like Bill Belichick, totally overhyped. Okay, now I'm watching the viewers, and I'm watching them to drop everybody from New England, Boston, that whole part of the Northeast. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the numbers to drop. I don't know how you roll, MJ, but when I said we had friends over and adult time, I just meant adult time of like talking around the table. I don't know what that means in your world. Maybe you're a swing trader in a couple different ways, MJ. But again, like I said, I'm not trying to pry. But your mind definitely took that comment in a way different direction. What do you think of Lane? Oh, I don't. I think he's over. I don't think he's worth that amount of money he's getting paid. You know, Jim, I got one in me every day. One in me. It's hard to make a nut like you crack. Jim's got no sense of humor. First target filled. Good job, patient. Again, I want to see this. I want to see one more failure to the downside. Failure to the downside, come back up. To me, that's the leading indicator that this thing wants to be, broken through. Maybe I could. Maybe I'm being way too high maintenance. But the nice thing is I don't really feel bad about that because when you're nicely green on the day, so this is the same account if you're not aware. These are my, this is NQ trades. This is my MNQ trades. So same account. But when you're green, it's like, okay, be high maintenance. If I don't get filled, oh well, I'm still up green. Well, I'm just talking about the money in the sense of I don't know if he's like worth paying that much. That's the only thing I meant about the money. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's going to be. I don't know if he's, but is he going to be the highest paid college coach? That might not be true. But I think he'll be like one of the highest paid. And I don't get it. If anything, you pick up that dude from Indiana, and you're like $50 million a year, bro. Like that is nuts. That is a good coach right there. I have no idea how he did that. Like, I just don't believe it because it's Indiana. So to see Indiana and then number 2 is bonkers. Like, that that doesn't make any sense. Are a lot easier to be patient when you're already up a lot. Yeah, it does help. Like I said, I wanted to see it come down a little bit more. And this is, if you're like, dude, what are you talking about? It came down, it tested the 21 EMA, it held, and now it's going back up. Hey, I'm not going to call you a degen at all. I see the logic. I completely see the logic. I'm well aware and open to the fact that maybe I'm being too high maintenance. But again, that's where we go back to, but if I am, oh well, I'm still green. I don't know. Am I a dent? I almost want to get short here. Stop right there. What is that? 80 up to 11-point stop. Maybe. Let's see. I don't know. I think I'm just being dented right now. I think I'm just wanting to put on a trade. The live stream voice is starting to cheer. Hey, brother. This is a live stream for trading, and you're not really trading, brother. Get a trade on. That's a tricky voice I'm still learning to manage. Late to the live stream. Why are you waiting it? Because it would just be a sign of strength if it came back up. Which platform am I using to trade? What I'm doing has 2 layers. So layer number 1, I am trading in a prop firm. So the prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. Very, very quickly go through it. So step 1 would be to go to the link above, choose the purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code CLAY so you get the current Black Friday deal or Cyber Monday, whatever they're calling it. I don't know anymore. But anyways, choose the purchasing power. And then after that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And what I'm using is Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2 is through the prop firm, I am using Tradeovate. Why not rotate to another account? Well, I mean, I'm still going to trade this account, but I'm just going to be high maintenance on it. In all actuality, I think there is a valid argument out there that every trade should be high maintenance. Because if you're high maintenance and you are looking for very stringent requirements, and I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. I mean, a fair question, but yeah, I don't know. I'll just throw that out there. I'll let all of you kind of just think through it. Maybe we should always be high maintenance, regardless. I don't know. Good job, patient. I called it. I'm like, I should have joined when he did. I should have joined. But I see what you're saying. You're saying, well, on that trade where you kind of wanted to join, but you weren't quite sure, why not have hopped to another account and joined? I don't know. How did I put the countdown timer? Here. Click, I think, there. And then no. Right there. Bar countdown setting. All right, 5 minute. Looking a little bit sketchy here. Came up all the way down. So there's no way I'm interested in buying this pullback right now. With the way the 5 minute is looking at this exact moment in time. No thank you, good sir. I think you will miss a lot of good trades if you are high 2 minutes. Well, I don't know. That depends on maybe by definition, a good trade is a high maintenance trade. That's my point. Is if maybe that's what a good trade actually is, one that others would consider high maintenance. Or maybe you just have a stringent set of requirements that you feel maximize your edge. I'm not saying, I'm just adding to discussion. I traded the dirty stocks today, Clay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, if you want to work inefficiently, more power to you. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not saying you should only take A+ setups, but I'm just saying I don't think I'd ever say anything, somebody's doing something wrong if they're like, no, I only take A+ setups. Fair enough. Yeah, no. But there is a point also where you're like, okay, like certain people, that's why I like when people give trade plans. Because then I can start to know who's like a clown and who might actually have some gumption. And not that I'm ever going to blindly follow, but like a patient trader has proven himself where I'm like, okay, I'm going to consider. If he says something, I'm going to consider it. Again, keyword being consider, not blindly follow. Hey, hey, Mr. Tariq. Was this I can't remember. Yeah, was this the one where I tried to get long down here by like a point? Yeah, that was it. Oh, not that to be fair, to be clear, I'm not saying I would still be holding and would have perfectly traded it. I'm just saying, bummer. We all got a little clown in us. We all got a little clown in us. Hey, we are 7 likes away from 100. So if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it's something small. Like, who cares? Like, it does make a difference. It helps. It really does help. So if you're enjoying in any way and willing to do so, it's something small that does indeed help. I've not had any glitches today on Tradeovate. Hey, 104. I'm glad I asked. We got a nice little momentum short squeeze breakout in the like section. Can I go long on likes? Oh, that's an interesting question. No, definitely don't go long right now. Oh, yeah, well, it was a short squeeze, which means it would be good to go long. It's just hard to get long right now because it's like, okay, this is now going on the 5th potentially green candle in a row. Granted, I understand the market could have 20 green candles in a row, but usually it at least gives some sort of pullback. So that's what I'm still waiting for something now, but like really is a 5-minute truly going to have another green candle? Yeah, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? Although I did ask that on Friday. I did stream on Thursday and Friday. But yes, for anybody that was not here on Friday's live stream, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? What did everybody do for Thanksgiving? How was it? Mine was great. Fantastic. Met a nice family. Somebody from our homeschool, basically co-op group, invited us over. I never met anybody, but they were great. So I had a very good Thanksgiving for anybody that is wondering. Maybe that was very what's the word? Self-indulgent that I thought anybody would care about my Thanksgiving. I know some of you are like, "Hey brother, shut your mouth and just trade. I'm here only for trading. I expect you to talk trading every second." Which is fair enough, but that would be a great way for me to drive myself nuts. Will you or would you teach your kids to trade? I mean, if they're interested. I want them to do what they really want to do, though. But I just mainly plan on teaching my kids about the importance of multiple streams of income. Which they are all, not all of them, but some of them are a little bit more fascinating than the other ones. Like my son, he's all about collecting cans because here in Iowa, you get 5 cents a can. Not quite as good as Michigan with 10 cents a can. But like that's just what I'm trying to tell them. You know, diversification. No matter what you're doing, diversify, including streams of income. So that is what I will. But no, I'm not going to like force my kids to learn how to trade. But I am going to force them to at least consider multiple streams of income. Because at the end of the day, they're going to grow up and you can't force them to do anything. But I'm going to force them to consider multiple streams of income. What is the name of this stock? This is not a stock. We are trading futures here because futures are way better than stocks. Day trading stocks is garbage compared to day trading futures. Day trading options is even bigger garbage compared to day trading futures. All mathematically provable, by the way. Smart. Don't put all your cans in one basket. Exactly. Yep. Especially when the cans are only 5 cents each. Cans might be the way to go. Hey, if you're in one of those states where it's a 10 cent, I don't know how many states. I know several at 5 cents. I guess I don't know how many are at 10 cents. But yeah, if you're in one of those 10-cent states, that might be the ticket. That might be the Holy Grail. I have a conspiracy, Clay. Oh boy. Hit me with it. But I'm making no promise that I will engage beyond just reading it. So I don't want to build up your hopes like I'm going to go on some rabbit trail with it. But I will read it. Futures tax advantage, little known fact, 6%. Guess who wrote that into code? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying futures because of the tax treatment necessarily. I'm saying more of because it's your risk is a lot lower from through a prop firm, that is. Futures with your own capital is crazy because futures move and can move so quickly. But futures in a prop firm, that makes more sense. Market makers injected the thought in your mind to start day trading through curating your social media algo to make it look like day trading is a good idea so they can take your money. Yes, I don't think there's anything conspiratorial about that. That sounds like exactly what's happened. That is exactly what happened. I want to learn futures trading. Well, what kind of trading do you do right now? And what do you use to make your decisions? Are you using a chart in your decision making? Right. Yeah. That's why I'm saying there are better reasons for Pam's plant than the tax advantages. And let's face it, worrying about taxes and how much you pay in taxes is a bridge very far away. Because that would imply you're making money, which is a bridge that, you know what, you're getting a little bit far ahead of yourself. Yeah, exactly. I love people that play around on the spreadsheet, which is fine. I'm a spreadsheet. I love a spreadsheet. But as I've come to call, in the world, I've learned there are two types of math. There is spreadsheet math and there is real world math. And they can be very, very different. So yes, I understand there are some arguments that are, well, technically, it's like, yeah, yes, I agree. But all those built-in assumptions you're making, it's not actually that way in the real world. And at this point, it's like with trading. Well, this, and this. It's like all true, but that's all. You have that assumption that person's actually making money consistently. So how about we just first figure out what's going to be the best way for that person to get to making money consistently, and then we can kind of start to tackle all these other hypotheticals. Okay, some people don't understand, like, they fail to realize context of things. Like, the context of where I am in trading is the vast majority are not consistently profitable people trading their own money. Like, if that is you, congratulations. You're the exception right now. You're like an outlier, and that's fine. A lot of people here are trying to get to that point, which is great. It's like when I say the lottery is a bad idea. And then we're like, well, tell that to the winners. It's like, okay, that is true. That is true. It's not a bad idea for the winners. But the context being missed is that the winners are like the outlier upon outliers upon outliers. Like, so I mean, I think cars are a great invention. Well, tell that to the people in the crowd where a terrorist drove the car into the crowd. Tell that to those people that cars are great. It's like, okay, fine, you're right. In that outlier instance, you did just kind of overcome the point I was trying to make. So like some people, they don't really, don't trade with people who consistently remind you that 90% are not making money. That kind of negative thought is not helpful. Is that a troll or is this guy real? that is bonkers. What just happened there? So don't be honest. Like, don't tell people trading's hard because that's Okay, okay. Fair enough. I get almost a sneaky suspicion that had I been sitting here saying, trying to be positive, trying to be like, we can do it, everybody does it, you know, rah, 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 he'd be like, never surround yourself with somebody that doesn't actually tell you how trading hard or how hard trading actually is. Bye-bye. Like, okay. Like, that seems like one of those no-win situations with that dude. No more free activation with, yeah. No, they still have the free activation with code Clay. Code Clay gives you the 30% off, $0 activation, and then on your first payout, they will refund you back your test amount or your test account. So if you want with the 50K and 119, the current deal with code Clay is a 30% off, $0 activation fee, and then on your first payout that you qualify for, so let's say you qualify for a $300 payout, they will send you $300 plus the 119. So that is the current deal that is being run with code Clay. TBT should offer participate. Could you imagine participation trophies in trading? That'd be amazing. Like, was that guy real? That was bonkers. I don't think I've ever heard of somebody like, you're being negative by telling people the truth. Now, he threw out some number about 99%. I've never said 90. I mean, trading is hard, but 99%, I reject that claim. But that was weird. Like, to the point where I think he was just rage baiting. I have no idea. Nice breakout here and just more green candles. So this is kind of the point earlier. I was like, is this 5 minute going to keep showing green candles? And yep. Even after that candle right there, which was not the most bullish of candles, well, it was still technically green, that turned out to still not pull back. I think it's more like 99.9. Well, I would definitely disagree with that. But if that's the stat you want to tell yourself, trader, then whatever floats your boat. Any futures you're eyeing up in the month of... No, I don't... No. You seem to think, Dan, that I'm like scanning among multiple futures. That's one of the great things about futures is unlike stocks, you don't have to run scans. Let's find the hot futures. No. The great thing about futures is the same things every day. Well, assuming you choose the right ones, the same things every day produce multiple opportunities. So that would be the NQ, the MNQ, the ES, the MES. Pretty much the indices. So no, I'm not eyeing up futures because I'm not running scans on futures. Every morning I roll out of bed, and a part of my morning routine that I have eliminated thanks to futures is having to figure out what futures I want to trade. I understand that mentality coming from stocks, because if you're coming from stocks, you're thinking, all right, I got to run my scans, I got to check the news, I got to figure out what the hot stocks are. You get to skip that entire kind of annoying stage. With futures, you know what you're going to trade every day. Hello, anything on Dow? No, I don't really watch a Dow. No, I agree. A lot of people show up in trading as headless chickens. Fair enough, but I mean, think about what you just said. 99.9%. That's a little bit of an embellishment on your part. That guy was serious when he said bye-bye, like he literally left. That is wild. Just when you thought you've seen it all, you come across as... Don't trade with people who constantly remind you. He was serious. I got to check this guy's channel out. Now I'm super curious. Wow. That's like, he's like a dream client for somebody that is trying to sell you something based on like hope. Like he is a late night infomercials like dream client. Like, don't be negative. Don't tell me the reality. Don't tell me the reality of the situation. Let's keep it positive. Yeah, again, my argument has been for as long as I can remember, you got to keep your expectations in line with reality. One of the biggest things that I've noticed that causes people to fail and fail from discouragement is because they're okay. Well, why are they discouraged? Well, because their expectations were out of line with reality. Well, how does that happen? Because nobody ever told them what the reality actually is. But if I tell you what the reality actually is, guess what I'm doing? I'm helping you to keep expectations in line with reality. So when reality shows up, do you get discouraged? No, you're like, okay, this is what I expected because this is what I was told. But way too many people, because I guess they just want positivity, their expectations are way out of whack because they don't know what reality actually is, and then they get discouraged, and then it's impossible, it's rigged, it's manipulated, all these negative things, and then they just give up. But I am here to tell you the reality. That way, I promise you, I am doing the loving thing. Because when reality shows up, because it is reality, you're not going to be discouraged. You're going to be like, yeah, this is what I was told to prepare for. Now, it doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's easy to get punched in the face. But you will be punched in the face as a trader. So when you're getting punched in the face, again, not easy, not pleasant, but you're not going to be like, where did that punch come from? What in the world? That was it. You're going to be like, okay, I was told I'd get punched. That is true. That is the name of my podcast that I started many years ago, the Stock Trading Reality Podcast. I really need to get the word stock trading out of there, but that means a new logo for it. But it should just be, at this point in time, the reality trading. Have a question. I thought that if I blew a test account and take profit, that... Yes, exactly. That is, you have the proper understanding. And when you reset it, that will be $100. Hey, Janice! Janice is back. Where have you been? You disappeared, then you showed up again for like a day, and then you disappeared for a long time, and you're back. Great to see you, Janice. Jim has missed you. I like that too. I like positive. Well, I like reality, Jim. You hear that, Jim? I like reality. Well, whatever you've been busy with, Janice, I hope you're finding success in it. All right, maybe a pullback here trade. I don't like reality. Well, okay. It does need to pull back a little bit more here, though. Once again, the 21 EMA way down. So it's not super far below, but it's still far enough away where I'm not quite comfortable getting long yet. But I'm watching very closely. Oh, Kyle dropping knowledge. Dropping wisdom on Jim's head. Clay, what happened Friday? In what regard? It was the day after Thanksgiving. So so that's why it was slow, if that's what you're asking about that. That's why there's an early market closure, because it was Black Friday, but you're going to have to be more specific. Clay, what happened Friday? In what regard? How can I join every trading time with you? Yeah, well, I live stream every day, Monday through Friday, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. Tradeovate shut down. What do you mean they shut down? I did not have any. I'm not saying you didn't have any issues, but I did not have any issues with Tradeovate on Thursday. They did not shut down for me. How do you set the candle timer? Up here, there's a wrench, I think that, and then right there, bar countdown setting. Oh, you mean just the futures market? Yeah, no, technically that happened on Thanksgiving night. I think. Yeah, there's like a glitch, like a piece of hardware overheated. Or at least I think. Yeah, exactly. There's a cooling issue. So something overheated. And then everything just crashed. So that's why Trader shut down, because literally the entire market was down. And that includes like the stock market, the futures market. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. Allah Swad is doing his best to troll. I appreciate your rage baiting, Allah Swad. I appreciate your attempt, but I'm well onto it. I think they were shut down longer than even 10 hours. I want to say it was like 14, because it happened at what time? Like 9? Okay, no, you're probably right about, yeah. All right, I'll take that back. Right around 10 hours. That's true. Jovan, yeah. We've had the internet problems with what the one was Cloudflare, and then the one before that was what, AWS, I think. And then we have overheating. Yeah, what's going on? What is going on? All right, I'm long here. Blue, a test account that wouldn't let me exit. Said I held after. Well, yeah, yes, Janice. Okay, so what you're referring to is the early close. Unfortunately, yes, that's what I was trying to warn against on Thursday. I was saying there's going to be at least one person in the world that is not going to be aware that's an early close. They're going to go. They're going to hold past the close, and then they're going to get their account roasted. So that is what happened there, Janice. Was Black Friday. And Take Private Trader, in their defense, they emailed everybody out market hours. They said, hey, these are the hours. Don't get caught. Took out one. Could still be a losing trade, because I was able to take out one for a little bit of profit and then also reduce position size, but still could be a losing trade. And I'm glad I took that one out, because, boy, it just all of a sudden came back down on me. It was Friday. Yeah, Friday. Black Friday, there's an early close, too. Like I said, Take Private Trader sent out an email letting everybody know the market hours. And then I was here. I was here on Friday. I don't know how many times I said it. Maybe like 8,038. I was like, hey, friendly reminder. Be out by 1:15 p.m. Eastern. Live and learn. We all have our little horror stories. On the good news front, Janice, you will probably never, ever forget to check whenever there's holidays. Okay, when is it an early close? Hey, Jim, we don't need to rub salt in the wounds. Oh, it was due to the glitch then? Okay. I am long. I already locked in a little bit of gain, but it could still be an overall losing trade. Well, guess I should have done another scalpy scalp instead of just trying to... But nah. I mean, that was a nice setup at that point. I'm almost wondering if I want to add some more if this thing comes back up. I think I will, actually. I'm going to add in a couple more at that green line. If it wants to come back up. But only if... Flat going to go let the dog. Yes. Go take care of your only companion right now. Again, looking to add at the green line if it wants to come back up. But only if it comes back up. Come on. Okay, added. Let's see if we can get now this push. Put my stop right there. So this thing's either going to, this hammer is either going to deliver or it's not. I have my first target right there. I was looking for this to give me a little bit more of a pop back upwards, but we'll see. Come on, push, push, push. Do it, do it, do it. Are you serious? There we go. Sometimes you just got to blow. Put my next target up there. So this will be a green trade now. Move my stop up as it goes. So moving my stop loss up as it gets closer to this next target. Again, will be a green trade at this point. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how high this up, the price will go. Hey, I'll take that. Hey, I'm not going to complain about that. All right, now I'm just going to sit back and let the party unfold. I am down to one contract, so just going to sit back and see where it takes me, brothers. But either way, this is what we call what I call the sweet spot of trading. The only stress I have right now is how much money am I going to make? Not if I make money, but how much. And the reason why is because I have no idea how high up this is going to go. Therefore, logic states that I don't know how much I'm going to make. That's a good problem to have, and I'm stopped out there. But overall, nice trade there. Nice trade there, folks. Anybody go long with me on that one? Give me a 1 if you took that long. Anybody go long with me on that one? Anybody? Matt did, John did, Bill did, Forex Elite did. All right, at least 4 of you did. William did. Okay. There we go. There we go. Mark trying to scare me out. 15-minute, not looking good. Thanks a lot, Mark. You scumbag. Hey, Cat Monk. Short it. Mario, where are you short at? And where's your stop at, Mario? I can set up in Robinhood to start. No, you do not want to do futures trading in Robinhood. The reason being you are risking your own capital in Robinhood. What I talk about here is Pam's plant. Day trade options through a prop firm. Because a prop firm, your at risk capital is way less than if you just load up a Robinhood account. 10 point higher than my 10. Okay, well, where's your entry point at, Mario? We need an actual number, brother. You just said short it. That doesn't mean anything. Short it where? We need some details. I went short at 4. Oh, you went against me, Mark, you little dirty rat. Mark's a dirty rat. But hey, you know what? That also goes to show that it is not a zero-sum game. I went long. Mark went short. We both walked away with more money in our pocket. Holla! Anyone else seen a rising wedge? I suppose this trend line here might... Okay, I like that trend line there. Rising wedge or not, that's an interesting trend line. Good eye, Jocko. Good eye. Okay, maybe. Now, I'm not going to just go blindly short at that trend line. Last week, I took some upper trend line shorts that were never clean. They both did work out. I think it was 2 of them, but they weren't necessarily clean. If anything, I almost want to do a fake breakout of the trend line because that would have given me a better entry point. So that means this is probably the time where it'll actually reject right off it. But all right, I'm going to try a fake break of the trend line. Okay, there's the trend line. So is it going to reject this time when I tried to play the fake break? Like I said, last week when I did this, it pushed up through. Eventually came back down and I was okay. No, don't do it. I was just kidding. Please don't literally reject right off the trend line the time I decide not to do it. Don't reject. I mean, I kind of wanted to reject because that would be funny. You got to be kidding me, though. For real. Was anybody here last week? Who was here last week and remembers those upper trend line trades I took? And then, like, this did not happen. Like, it didn't actually reject right off them. Was anybody here for those? Shorts, get ready to be hit with the YMCA Trump dance. Bird Dog, I think you think that this is some sort of like swing trade or investing live stream. I mean, we're day trading futures here. So like nobody that I'm aware of is like short, has some sort of like multi-week, multi-month like short premise. I mean, so you're, in other words, that statement, you're not really talking to anybody here. Now I get it. If this was a live stream and I'm sitting here and we're digging through like a bunch of macroeconomic data and we're talking about why in the next month we think the markets are going to roll over even more, then okay, that you're probably in the right place to like push back. But like, man, I'm using the 2 minute here, my friend. I'm just trying to figure out where the price is going in the next 10 minutes. But Bird Dog, are you in real estate investing? Are you a Bird Dog? All right, well, it rejected on a little bit. All right, let's see. Let's see. And I'm going to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Looking to see if this does ultimately want to be a trend line rejection. But if it pushes up that much more, I'll have to just wave the white flag. Yep. All right. Because now my stop loss profile is getting, my risk profile is getting too big here. So never mind on that. I suppose I could still do it out there, just a little bit smaller position size. Thoughts on burn one to get one during test phase? Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. I mean, I've done that. I've done that in the pro accounts too. Like with the racehorse model. Now, I did go a little excessive on the racehorse model. I've built up 10 racehorses before I started trading the racehorses. So I've always had a pretty big backlog. And by the way, I don't recommend making the goal of 10. That probably was excessive. But anyways, point being, Greg, yeah, there is one incident. I talked about it in the private chat, but there's a very volatile day, and I kind of did that. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go big or go home, and I roasted 2 pro accounts right in a row. Ba-boom, dead. Ba-boom, dead. But then on the third one, I finally nailed it, and basically I nailed it to the point where not only did it bring me back to make everything profitable. So again, I roasted 2 accounts, and then I had that third one. But the one that I hit, the one trade, not only did it pay for those 3 accounts, but then it, then I had that account for a few weeks more, and ultimately, I milked it because with Take Profit Trader you can do the daily payouts. So ultimately, it turned out to be a very nice ROI situation. So Greg, that's just my long way of saying, I not only would I say that's fine within the testing phase, I've done it before on the pro phase too. I'm not saying I recommend it, but I don't have any. There's a time and place for anything. And to me, the action was good enough where I just needed to time the one. I just needed that one trade to have it all make sense. And in my defense, it did. It did. And it worked out, and the ROIs ultimately were nicely in my favor. Clay, do you usually trade trend lines? I mean, I trade what I think is going to make me money. And if that's a trend line, then I'll trade that trend line. I thought you couldn't be long and short during pro. What makes you think I was long and short? I might, and I asked that in genuineness. Maybe I misspoke. I don't. What did I say that led you to believe it? I'll correct it, because to answer your question, no, I wasn't. But like, what makes you think that? What did I say? He was probably trying to catch a falling knife on one account. He got caught. Oh, okay, no. Greg, what I was doing is I had a pro account. I took the trade. I went big. And no, I was wrong. Account roasted. I went and then activated another account. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I didn't know. I just thought you were talking about just being aggressive with your trading. Sorry. Now I see what you're saying is you're saying like, what do I think about hedging? No, sorry. You're not allowed to hedge. I'm not sure of any prop firms where you're allowed to hedge, especially in the pro accounts. So sorry about that, Greg. I didn't realize you were actually asking about hedging. Well, the trend line ultimately did shove the price back down. Yeah, click on replay mode. Or no. Click on simulation mode. Not replay. Replaying is what's happened already. So no, you don't want to go to replay mode. Can you hedge with two different prop firms? I guess. I don't know. Can you? But here's something to be aware of. If you really think it's as easy as just hedging with different prop firms, I promise it's not that easy. The market has a sick sense of humor. They will roast you in both directions. If only it were as easy as hedging. Hey, let me with this prop firm, go long. Hey, let me with this prop firm, go short. If only it were that easy. I'm sorry, wait a minute. That one guy said I'm being too negative. Sure, go for it. I'm not talking reality anymore. After that one guy said I'm being too negative by just giving the facts of the matter and saying trading is hard, no more. It's just all going to be sunshine and rainbows and lollipops. I mean, it can be, Greg. I'm not saying anything against it, but like once you get to the pro accounts, you can't do that sort of stuff. Yeah, access simulation. That's the one you want. I had a choppy morning, but got back to, hey, good job. Good job, Lance. I understand that. Like I said earlier in the live stream, today is one of those days where if you roasted an account, if you lost one of your prop accounts or a couple or whatever, like I get it. Thursday and Friday, I don't get. Because it's not Thursday and Friday's price action was so slow that the only way you probably roast an account was you went way, way big. And then you got some sort of like bizarre movement that knocked you out. But like even going way big, the action was so slow that it's like I'm not quite sure how you even roasted it, even going really big. But point being, today is not one of those days. Like I get it. This morning session was tricky. As a recap of this morning, let's think about it. Opening candle right here. Came up, acted like I want to be strong, smack back down. Came all the way down here, and then it was like, no, we want to be strong. All the way back up here. Okay, I guess it's actually a strong move. Nope. So there are some people that bought this pullback, no doubt about it. Bought this pullback. Nope, we actually want to be weak. As this pullback went all the way down here. And then it was like, no, we're kidding. We actually want to be strong. And then all the way back up. So you had shorts that were probably thinking this was a dead cat bounce. It would roll over. They got cooked. So like, I get it. If you lost accounts today, that makes perfect sense in my mind, especially this morning. This morning was tricky. Do you ever trade commodity futures? No. Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, I watch gold. I watch gold. Quick question, is scalping the best way? Yes. Yeah, scalping and just taking quick gains. You cannot, with a trailing drawdown, you cannot sit there and be like, I want a home run. Like, you just, because the nice thing with take profit trader is the trailing drawdown does eventually stop. Once you hit your buffer, it stops. So at that point, go do whatever. But like, just to get up there, yeah, be a little bit more scalpy. All right, we got the pull back here to this area. I'm interested in a long now. Let's see how this behaves. I want to see how this candle finishes. So in my perfect world, this candle finishes somewhere right around here. This candle's got about 35 more seconds. Okay, well, it's not going to do that. This is why I'm trying to wait for confirmation. But in my perfect world, yeah, this closes right around here. The next candle comes down and comes back up. And if it comes back up, I will look to grab a long. Okay. I'm going to go long at the green line if it wants to come back up. All right, never mind. My risk profile would be too big. So, all right. This is the benefit of waiting for confirmation. Sometimes it'll save you from losing trades. To be fair, though, sometimes waiting for confirmation will cause you to miss a winning trade also. So there's always give and take. I'm back, didn't trade over the holiday. Yeah, it was pretty slow. Forget the live stream, just record yourself shopping for cars and boats. Well, that's my day, or I give it away. Thank you, everyone. All right, have a good one, Miss Tiny Trader. Well, bummer. Nice return back up, but it just dropped a little bit too much. It's dropped too far for my liking on it. So that distorted the trade plan. Doesn't MNQZ copy the... yeah, for the most part. Yeah, they're both NASDAQ. Granted, one is futures and one is actually the NASDAQ itself. But like copy in the sense of move the exact same way. No, not quite that. But broadly speaking, yes. Had some chili yesterday. Oh my goodness, it was good. Chili on rice, amazing. Is there a reason you don't like futures like silver and natural gas? Yes, because I am a day trader. I want movement. I want smoothness. The best way to get smoothness is volume. So I want the most highly volume futures contracts out there. So I have no loyalty. If one day all of a sudden natural gas has like the most volume for whatever reason, then, well, the most volume, they're going to have some nice, smooth movements. I'll trade natural gas, but as of now, I'm after, as a day trader, I care about smoothness. And again, the way to generate smoothness is good, solid volume. And good, solid volume, that's where you're going to find it in the NQs and the, the ESs of the world, the YMs, more so the indices. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. It helps. Next kind of key milestone we're going for is 150 likes. So I don't know. Maybe we got 16 people out there that have not yet hit the like button that are willing to. If so, if you don't mind hitting that, that would be fantastic. It helps. I know it doesn't seem like much, but it does actually help. So thank you in advance. Yeah, I'm with you, Kyle. I would be interested if you took a look at feeder cat. I can't imagine feeder cattle. Like there's like feeder cattle. You're telling me those contracts are getting this sort of volume, and the chart looks this smooth, and moves is smooth. I've never looked at feeder cattle, so to be fair, maybe I'm missing something, but like, I don't know. That doesn't sound like the most smooth looking movement. I'm interested in a long down around that area there if it wants to come back down. Yeah, Dan, I think you might be a way different trader. Like, are you like swing trading or something? I get the impression Danny Sanchez is not really a day trader. Back to your target as a good place to end the day of recovery. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's different. I would say that a good time to stop trading is when no more good setups show up. Right? My personal opinion is I don't trade target amounts. I don't have profit goals. I don't say I want to make at least 5 trades. My personal goal and what I found work best for me is just take good setups. So if that means that 400 good setups show up, then you should have 400 trades on the day. If the next day 2 good trade setups show up, then well, you should have 2 trades that day. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when Take Profit Trader is going to stop the current deal with the 100% test refund back. But today's Cyber Monday, isn't it? So I'd imagine it'll be at least today. But I have no inside information on when that deal is going to actually stop. But yes, Jocko, it's definitely a good deal. I would one worth taking advantage of. I'm starting to day trade. Lately, I've been a swing trader. Yeah, well, again, for me personally, day trader, I think day traders should care about the smoothness of a chart. You don't want to get chopped to pieces. And the more volume you have, the more smoothness you're going to have. So yeah, natural gas. I don't know. That seems like one that you're maybe making your life a little bit harder than it needs to be. Hey, 157 likes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, my bladder is just not holding up. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Trip, you got a lot of lights on up here. All right, doesn't look like I missed much. If you have 15 minutes of time, you'll see less noise. Well, that also assumes, I mean, if you're using the 15-minute, you're not really a day trader. You're more like a sway trader. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being a sway trader, but like some people, you're willing to hold a position for like 3 hours at a time. That's kind of, for me, I don't know if I'd really say that's a day trader per se. Yeah, he owes me some quarters, I think. I need 130 bucks to pass 10 accounts. It's hard being patient this close. Oh, or you're saying you need 130. I thought you were asking like, hey, does anybody have 130 bucks for me? The Max Mendez muted. No, I didn't mute it. Was I supposed to mute my mic? I really kind of want to get long right here, but I don't know. That's always hard when you're like, no, no, no. The plan was right here. And then it gets close to there, but doesn't quite go there. And then you're like, well, I should probably technically be there, but then it gets tricky. So I'm gonna stay disciplined. I said I wanted that yellow line. And being disciplined, being patient has worked out so far today. No, man, I mean, I heard the door closed, and I thought, oh, he left the room. I did, yes. I had to go to the bathroom, and I am not in the bathroom right now. So I did have to leave the room to go to the other room. That is true. Come on back down. You know what? I guess I'm pretty dented. For some reason, I thought this was like a girly green day. But then I don't know. Did anybody else realize this? We're still technically red on the day. Now we're almost back to being green, but for some reason, I thought this was like a solid green day. So there is clearly a big old gap down. Because this feels like such a bullish day. We've been trending up and up and up, but man, we are actually still red on the day. I don't know if I should have admitted that or not, but yeah. Whoops. Head and shoulders on 2 minute. I don't know. That pattern's never jived very well with me. Yep, Clay has the kids to run on. That's actually a really good play. That's a good way to fight childhood obesity right there, Kyle. Does anyone know if I can still use the code on a reset of an eval? Yeah, still use the code, but the eval is $100, Patrick. That is Take Profit Trader across the board. No matter what account size you're going with, it's $100. But yeah, use the code. Again, on any of these, no matter what, if you fail, so if you violate the rules and you want to quote-unquote try again, which is called the reset fee, it's $100 no matter what. So that just brings up kind of the bang for your buck approach. If you assume you're probably going to blow up an account and want to try again, and then you know you're going to spend that next $100, do you want the $100 to be getting you $25K in purchasing power, or do you want it to be getting you $150K in purchasing power? I'm not saying that's the way you need to think about it, but yeah, sometimes that's how I call it the best bang for your buck approach. If you're concerned about the best bang for your buck, I think that makes a lot of sense to be like, well, if I'm operating under the premise that I will blow accounts because that's kind of part of prop firm trading, and then I want to try again, what do I want that second $100 to be getting me? Again, I'm not saying it is the only way to think about things, but that's just one way to think about it with Take Profit Trader. Hey, Krim. I'm looking to see if it gets back to 360-ish for a long. All right. So you're looking to play a break of those highs right there. Gotcha. So I can reset and shoot. No, Pat. That's not what I said. You reset whatever you purchased up front. So that's what I'm saying. If you operate under the assumption you will blow the account you're about to buy, it's going to be $100. So for the $100, do you want, would you want that to be attached to a $25K account, or do you want that $100 to be attached to a $150K account? I am not saying that you just get to do whatever account you want, and then when it's time to reset, you get to pick any account size you want for $100. No. That would be incorrect. All right, let's see here. I'm going to watch that trend line there. Maybe a breakout. Asia high, so close. Yeah, I just don't care about those levels. Maybe I should. But when people are talking about the London low and the Asian high, and okay. Again, maybe I should. Maybe I should care more about them. I just don't care. At some point, it's like, how many levels are you going to care about? Like, I already have moving averages. I already have pivot points. I already have the previous session close. But then now to be adding in the Asian low and the Asian high and the London low, it's just like, good grief. At some point, you're not even going to be able to see anything else because the whole entire chart is cluttered up with stuff. Again, let me be fair. I'm not saying that people should not care about those areas. I'm just saying I don't, because at some point we all got to draw our line in the sand somewhere. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense, John. Yep. I don't think there's anything crazy about that at all. Makes sense to me. Less is more sometimes. Yeah, that's what I've ultimately found. When people are like, "What's your trading strategy?" The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Give me some candlesticks. Give me some trend lines. Give me some moving averages. Maybe a couple other things. I'm good to go. I don't have any fancy sounding indicators, stuff like that. Again, that's not to say that other things don't work, but I do agree with the more so kind of less is more type thought process. I'm watching this trend line here very closely for a potential, maybe try to play a break, see if we can get a move up to retest this trend line up here. But trying to be patient. I used to do that. My chart looked like a laser security system. Paralysis by analysis is real. Yes. Yep, but that is also why trading is hard, because there's no one-size-fits-all strategy. Everybody's eyes, everybody's brains are different. So maybe you can look at 4,084 different indicators on your screen. More power to you. Good for you. Your brain is different than mine. But I'm just stupid, so that's why I got to use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Again, trying to be patient here, trying to see if it wants to come up there and act like it wants to break through that level. I like this lower shadow here. It's trying to be strong, but waiting for a little bit more confirmation. Okay, so let's do this though. If this comes down here, hits the green line, which is the 21 EMA, and then starts to come back up, I will grab it long before the breakout even happens, trying to anticipate the breakout. So that doesn't mean that a breakout will happen, but I'll try. At the end of the day, anyone with a bad strategy but good risk management and psychology will succeed. Well, that's a contradiction. That doesn't exist. Because good risk management is what makes a good strategy. You can't have a bad strategy with good risk management. That's an oxymoron. That's a contradiction. That's like saying a married bachelor or a square circle. So Juan, I kind of maybe get what you're saying, maybe, but no, that statement is a walk. I mean, you just made an argument for square circles and married bachelors. Right, exactly. Yeah, I thought I said that, trader. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm confusing myself. Or military intelligence. All right, let's see if it wants to come up here. What time frame? Right there, 2 minute. But you have to keep in mind, I'm watching other time frames too on my other monitor over here. But yes, what you see here is the 2 minute. All right, I'm thinking. I don't know. It kind of looks like it wants to go, but I don't have confirmation. I'm going to try to be patient. Give it a chance. All right. All right. Going to try and catch the breakout here with 1 NQ. All right, James is kind of thinking, sounds like we're thinking similarly here, that I think he's waiting for confirmation. Whoa, hey, what happened there? That was a little goofy. You guys see that, or is that just me? I could have sworn the candle was up and then all of a sudden it like changed in like a heartbeat. If I get long here, what is that? 54, stop is right there. 8 points. Yeah, that was quick. Okay. Thank you, Kevin. I was going to say, I don't think I was imagining things. I'm a little weirded out by that movement. Like, maybe it's just a little bit of a small little, but I don't like those movements because it's like, is this like a little indicator that it's about to, hey, great speed. What? You don't have to apologize for anything. What are you talking about, man? Thank you, but you definitely did not need to apologize, let alone give me a $2 super chat, but very kind of you. Whoops. Well, to who was that? James, congrats. Anybody else that bought that, waiting for the or anticipating the breakout? Good job. Okay, well, the big difference here, Edward, is that the QQQs are requiring you to risk your own money. You're gonna need a whole lot more money, and the QQQs need to make way bigger moves in order for you to make any worthwhile money. So, Edward, that would be the biggest difference between the QQQs and like the NQ or MNQ. Yeah, same to you. Great speed. I trade Take Profit Trader. They're my really quickly, I promise. Just since somebody asked, it's a fair question. What I saying, kind of in the prop firm space, right here. So I think Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain for both beginner and experience. But if you are just looking to support the live stream and you use other people, then Code Clay, that is a way to support the live stream. So there we go. There's my quick thoughts on what I use, what I think is the best, and what I recommend is Take Profit Trader. Got a small scalp, not thought it would pop more. Small scalp? Dang. Why did it have to do that little glitch? That little glitch threw off my confidence enough to be like, I don't know if I want. Am I green? Yeah, you can see my results down here. Bill, I hope. Oh, sorry. I love it. People are asking amongst themselves about Thanksgiving, so that's great. I love people having conversations. Came back down, stopped out. Oh, okay. All right, James. So you're trying to let it run. All right, that's cool. Wonder if Jim took that trade. I don't know where he went. I'm going to text him. See if he's in payout territory yet. He's working on a pro account. Are you in payout territory? Question mark. When you get one prop account, prepare every ad. Oh, yeah. Once the algorithm knows, yes, that is true. All that stuff is so weird, though. Like, my Facebook page right now is littered. Every other ad is for skid steers. Because on my phone, I search for, on Google. No, not even on that, on Safari. On Safari, because I have an iPhone, was mentioning this earlier, was doing some research on skid steers. And yes, now on Facebook, it's just every other ad is for a skid steer. All right, thinking about maybe along here on the back test of the breakout point. The 5 minutes looking sketchy. Okay. I don't like that at all in the 5 minute. This is basically a failed breakout. So do I really want to be going long now on the 2 minute when on the 5 minute it's a failed breakout represented by that upper shadow? Probably not. Probably not. They are expensive. I don't know who is expensive. Oh, yeah, well, Ice, that's, yeah, those are the people you definitely need to listen to. All right, there we go. I'm glad I did not buy the back test right there. Yeah, skid steers are not, I'm learning they're not cheap. Am I long or short? I'm neither. Dude, hey, come on, man. You're okay. Is that a true question or no? Be honest. I recognize your avatar. You are so like not new here. Was that just rage bait? Or are you just trying to be funny? Go long now. M. Raki Gondol. I have a proposition for you. Raki Gondol. I'm operating under the assumption you must be like really, really good if you're running around telling people when they should go long. So I assume you're like really rich. So if you buy me an account, if you buy me a prop account, I will name it the Gondol account and I will do whatever you tell me to do. Do we have a deal? Will you buy me a prop account and then I will go long? I'll name it the Gondol account and I'll go long when you tell me things like that. Go long now. Because you are clearly rich. There's no doubt about it. If you're running around telling people when to get long, you must be like super successful. So I know you can easily afford it. You're too broke. Why is a broke person running around telling others to go long? Isn't that, okay, that doesn't make, huh? Shorts, get ready to be hit. Hey, Bird Dog, type ABC. That is the second time you've given me that message. And so now I'm thinking you might be a bot. Please type AB. Then why did you copy and paste that again? I already addressed this, Bird Dog. You think like we're some sort of like investors or swing traders that are like going short. We're day traders. You didn't. I mean, I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I'm confused. I would have thought somebody that showed up telling other people to go long now was like not a broke person. So no offense. I reject the accusation of offense. I would clarify that with I am confused. If I could say more, I would. Oh, wow. That's intense. Bird Dog is just like, man. I think Bird Dog might be Trump. Are you Trump, Bird Dog? You got some inside information. Who you telling now? Huh? Who you telling now? I'm just seeking clarity. I was told to go long by a self-admitted broke person. So now I'm confused on why a broke person was telling me to go long and the chat to go long. Not only me, but the chat. I'm in clarity seeking mode right now. Entry 460. No stop loss? That's a scary trade plan. Yeah. I mean, you had a 50-50 chance to be right. But again, our Rocky Gondol, would you go long or would you do anything if a self-admitted broke person told you to do that thing? Gondol, would you do that? Okay, you'd all in your live account. Fair enough. Let's get back to the stock. This is not a stock. We're trading futures here. We are day trading futures. What is a max trade wins per day for you? I don't have a max amount of trades. I don't do profit goals. I don't do max amount of trades goals. I do take good setup goals. So for example, if I see 400 good setups, then hopefully if I'm having a good day, I'll take 400 trades. On the next day, if I see 4 good setups, and if I'm a good trader, hopefully the next day I'm taking 4 setups or 4 trades. I trade good setups. I don't go for profit targets or anything like that. Ice, I'm going to answer that question by deleting your message out. So there you go. There's my thoughts on that. No, not leap. This is futures. This is not options. This is futures trading. Can you accept a lose day? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, maybe a short here. Going to get short at the red line here. We have the trend line. We have the previous session close. Let's see if we can reject. What's the spread showing? Just a normal spread. Okay, I'm in. Okay, not caring about that level right now. Started very small. No, I'm not. Nope. That's my thoughts. The deletion. So look, it looks like you're able to connect the dots, so that's good. All right, looking like it does not care at all about that area. All right, on that, I'll have to hop out. All right, losing trade on that one. Didn't care at all about what I thought might be a double whammy of resistance. Previous session close, upward trend line, which has had a fantastic track record of pushing the price down, but it didn't care that time. What you trade? I am trading futures. You have brain cells on the... nah. Yeah, from my understanding, the more and more I kind of peek around, it's like, okay, this is an interesting space. Yes, but what technique? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a dumb person. I got to keep it simple. So give me some candlesticks. Give me some trend lines. Give me some moving averages. I have no cool sounding terms. I cannot speak in any way that makes me sound intelligent. I'm just a normal, dumb human being that needs to keep it simple. So I use the KISS method. But if you're looking for cool sounding terminology, you're not going to find it here. Why didn't you buy in the run up? Because I did not know it was going to continue to run up. Every evening, John. I usually right around, I don't know, 8, 9 p.m. Eastern, give or take. I don't know, maybe I should be getting long here, but I'm gonna pass on that one. Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you buy Bitcoin 20 years ago? Agreed. Yeah. ICE, a rule around here. Don't talk about other people. That doesn't mean that other people are scumbags. I just don't know the vast majority of other people because I keep my head down. I do my own thing. And I don't want this channel to serve as a funnel to funnel people into what could potentially be just absolute garbage. Again, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that everybody else other than me is garbage. That's not the claim. I'm just saying I do not follow other people. I do my own thing. So therefore, I just don't know who these other people are, and I do not want to risk potentially funneling people to garbage. Charlie, I got to be honest. That question gets asked so many times. I just don't have the mental. Maybe somebody else can answer that for you because I'm sure other people here have heard that answer many times. I don't have the right now. I don't have the mental just desire to answer that. No offense. It's just that just happens to be a question that there are some questions that I just don't feel like answering every single day 4,000 times. But I'm sure there's people here that have heard the answer that maybe we'll fill you in. Yeah, no, you're fine, Ice. You're fine. That's what that's exactly why I explained the rules to you, brother. You're good. Is there a future you see yourself trading often? Yes, NQ and MNQ. Those are the ones I trade often. NQ and MNQ. Right, 5 minute here. We have a very ominous looking 5 minute candle at the previous session close. And there it goes. Oh, you dirty, dirty rat. So this is one of these. Now, last week I had a couple stop outs that felt really good because after I got stopped out, the price just continued to go against me. So it would have been like a really, really bad loss. But this is not one of those stop losses. This is one of those stop losses where I'm sitting here saying, man, being disciplined, honoring rules is terrible. Hey, Raku, hey, Gondol, this is armchair quarterback trading. You have to give exact numbers to have any credibility around here. Maybe other live streams you can get away with that nonsense, but here you're held accountable. So you're more than welcome to participate, but what you're doing is worthless. The only thing that is worthwhile is if you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Go those three numbers ahead of time. But even if you're wrong, that's cool. Like, because we're all wrong from time to time, no problem. But what you're doing right now is not impressing anybody. You think the price will go a bit lower than 429 and then give rejection upside. Okay, I don't really know what that means, but if you give me those three numbers, I'll know what that means. And like the rest of us, we'll know what that means. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's just why I'm explaining. Like I said, even if you're wrong and you get stopped out, okay. I'm not going to make fun of you. And if anybody here makes fun of you, I'll just ban them because at least you had enough courage to map out your thought process ahead of time. Nothing but respect for anybody that is willing to have that amount of courage to map out their thoughts, map out a trade plan ahead of time. And I'm not saying this is you, but I'm just saying in general, it's the people that show up and are like, yeah, so I got long here and I sold up there. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but this is also the internet where people can just type stuff. But if you give us this trade plan when the price is still right there, man, those are fun because we'll cheer you on. Like, it's fun to be part of trade plans like that. Do you have a playlist I could watch as a total beginner? So as a total beginner, I'd say I'd encourage you to check out this right here. Oops, I guess that's already. This is a free webinar that I offer. So if you're a beginner trader or a struggling trader, I'll put that. Sign up for that webinar right there. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, you're welcome to attend. I don't know if you're going to get anything from it, but my confidence level is definitely way higher if you are a beginner trader or struggling in your trader. Sign up for that free class. It'll be this Thursday evening. You entered at 420. Entered now. I'm kind of confused. That's right. Got to play those bull pennants. $402. Oh, okay. Stop loss, you entered now. Okay. Man, so that's like a 402. You got like a 70-point stop? Okay. You must be more one of those sway traders. You entered at 420. Well, no, that's kind of what I mean, dude. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, you telling us right now that you entered at 420 doesn't really mean anything. All right, here we go. I'm going to try a long here if it wants to bounce up off this 21 EMA. But if this is a deeper pullback, I'm going to be, well, it's not going to be a winning trade. Let's see if it wants to bounce back up some more. I did have the chance at the scalpy scalp, Did not take it, though. We'll see if I regret that decision or not. Again, in at the blue line, I am long. Come on, bounce for me. I really like the 5 minute. Is this thing really going to keep dropping, though? Let's see what it wants to do. See if we can get the bounce off the 21 EMA here. All right, got to put my line in the sand somewhere, and that's where my line's going to be. It's either going to bounce off the 21 EMA or it will be a losing trade. Not looking so good for me. All right, stopped out of that one. Okay, pull back. Might have to go back into scalpy scalp mode for a few of these. Again, I had the green trade had I chosen a scalpy scalp, but I thought that would come up a little bit more. So, but it didn't. The snow is wonderful. Takes 20 minutes to get to the car ready. Oh, the snow's not that bad. I admit, though. When you're in a snowy place and then people drive like they've never been, and they have the local license plate, like I'll give plenty of grace. Like if I'm in any northern state and there's snow and then I see somebody in front of me with a Florida license plate and they're driving really slow, okay, it is what it is. Gondo, what are you trading with? I thought you 1 minute you're broke and all of a sudden you're making trades. I'm confused. What's your dream car? A skid steer. I am not a car dude. I don't care about cars. I don't care about trucks. So I have nothing. Unless, yeah, I mean, a skid steer would be great. I have a tractor. But no, I'm not a car guy. I don't really know anything about cars. And I don't care. I just don't care. You bought too early. I did? Yeah, and you gotta have the right vehicle too. Yep, 4-wheel drive is nice. Okay, Gondel, so my offer's back on the table. You gonna buy me an account and then you can tell me what to do? Do we have a deal there? Or are you just one of these lip flappers? Till that to the jokers in Nebraska. Oh, come on. Come on, be nice to the folks in Nebraska. Any of you fine folks here from Nebraska, reward, he doesn't mean that. How much snow does I typically get? I have no idea. I've only lived here for like 14 months. Why didn't you go long 2 hours ago? I mean, I don't know. What state am I in? Bosnia. I'm trying to long 429 area. All right. You must need a lot of space to house all the kids. Yeah, well, you do need, I mean, 6 kids isn't much. All right, sounds good, Raqui. Mattman, for anybody, Mattman, again, his words, not mine. He is into bearded women. So I always remember Mattman. He's the bearded woman guy. Everybody's got their own taste. So if you are a woman in here and you can grow a beard and you are single and ready to mingle, Mattman is your man. Am I long? If I was anything, one of these numbers would be changing. So because these numbers down here are not moving around, that means I am not currently in a position. You identify as profitable. Yeah. I think that works at like a car dealership. If you walk into a car dealership and you're like, I'd like that one, and I identify as being profitable and being able to afford that, I'm pretty sure they take that as payment. Any woman with a beard better than mine. I mean, you could be like Jim and not even be able to grow a beard. So, I mean, there's always that. Hey, Camacho. My heart breaks for Jim. Nah, I don't. He's a piece of work. All right, well, I'm on a little bit of a losing streak here. I can't quite get anything right. Once again, I now have the whole game in my mind of had I just been undisciplined, I would have been okay. But I have to remind myself, last week, it served me very, very well to have a stop loss. Because there was a couple where if I didn't honor the stop loss, it would have been pain. But today, now I have 2 back-to-back trades where I can play the game of, had I just been undisciplined, I would have been okay. But I know not to listen to that voice, because eventually it will bite you. Do you think if Bitcoin drops below 80,000? No. But the market is, no. Ultimately, the market does not care about Bitcoin. Now, MSTR cares about Bitcoin. I do think, though, that if Bitcoin drops below Michael Saylor's levels and and then he gets margin called and is forced to liquidate, I could see that creating a whole nother downwards leg. A pretty violent one and a pretty quick one. Trading while streaming, it's crazy. It really is, Albert, especially when people in the chat are like, why didn't you do that? Why didn't you do this? You bought too late. It gets even harder when people just state the obvious, Albert. It gets even crazier, brother. Charlie, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't say that I keep track of that and would know how many trades I made in a single day. Inflation is a disaster. Mm-hmm. Yes, Reward. Again, I should have. On that one, I should have held. I should not have used a stop on that one for sure. Hey, we're going to go for some momentum here in the likes. But if you are here and enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind doing so, that'd be great. We are 14 likes away from always a nice milestone of 200 likes. So Like I said, it may not seem like a lot, but it does help. Okay, we got an entry point at 415. Long. Okay, well, that's going to be a long time. We'll see if that happens or not. Entry at 415. Oh, okay. You're looking to play a breakdown. Gotcha. Does the volume indicator help in trading? I mean, it helps me, but that doesn't mean it'll help you. We all got to find our own little thing that makes sense. Hello, Tariq. Clay, you are so good in managing risk. Well, some days. Some days. Let's not go overboard. For a moment of silence, my mom's nickname for me is hindsight. Clay, I generally think you should allow people to donate to place a trade on your account. I think the cleanest way to go about that would just be if somebody wants to buy me an account. I will name the account after them, and I'll do whatever they tell me to do. Yeah, I trade live every day starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. Technically, I'm usually here a little early, but the latest I'll be here Monday through Friday is 11 a.m. Eastern. But I'm glad you're liking the channel. What is the new reset offer or something you were talking about, Take Profit? The current deal on Take Profit Trader is if you use code Clay, the Black Friday deal right now, Cyber Monday, whatever you want to call it, is you will get 30% off, $0 activation fee, which would normally be $130. And then upon your first payout, so when you qualify for a payout, they will refund you back the amount you paid. So let's just say you did the 150K account and then you qualify for a payout of, I don't know, $500. Not only will they send you the $500, but they'll also add $252 on top of that $500 because that is part of the deal right now. They will refund you back what you paid for the account. So in theory, you could be working with a totally free account because if you sign up, pass, get the payout, now all of a sudden you have zero money left, or you have zero money or zero amount of your money at risk because they will refund that back to you. So that's the current deal. You're welcome. No, you don't need to send me an account. Or you don't need to send me crypto. Just buy me an account and then email Take Profit Trader and tell them to transfer it to me. Is that a monthly payment? No, good question. The monthly payout is only during the test phase. After you pass the test and you go to the pro account, that monthly fee goes away. My Take Profit Trader account in TraderVate doesn't show real-time data. Everything is delayed. How to fix that? That sounds like more like a TraderVate issue. I don't know. I'd start with TraderVate. Jim, be quiet. You know full well you're not going to buy me an account. Don't even, just stop. Jim, Jim, stop. Jim's such a clown sometimes. Whoa, what was up with that? That was... All right, let's... I don't know now. I actually did that already, Captain Crunch. Somewhere back in the earlier portion of the live stream. So if I purchase the TPT account and pass the first month, I don't have to pay the monthly. Correct. Exactly. Exactly, Dan. That is why I always say you don't have to rush passing the test account. Don't need to rush. But aim to get it done within 1 month, which is plenty of time because futures move so quickly. Because after you pass the test, and yes, that's exactly why that account or that monthly fee goes away. Which is one of the cool things about Take Profit Trader is, a lot of prop firms, even after you pass, not only do you have to pay to activate them, you have to continue to pay monthly fees to keep the account active. Not so with Take Profit Trader. No activation fee, again, assuming you're using code CLAY, and then once you pass, that fee goes away. I only have pros, SMR. I've passed the test. Do I need to activate it for them to stop charging me? No. Nope. As soon as you pass the test, that monthly fee goes away. You do not have to activate it. The current deal that I explained about where they refund you back the amount, that's just for the Black Friday deal. Usually it's like a percentage off and then no activation fee. But right now, the kind of the cherry on top of it all is they'll refund you back that amount. Neither. If I was something, one of these numbers would be moving down here. That is open P&L. Open means I have a trade open. So given those numbers are not moving, I don't have any trades right now. Clay, do prop firms have any rules for micro scalping? Yes, some of them do. Some of them you're not allowed to scalp. You have to hold on for like a minute or 20 seconds or 30 seconds. But that, again, that's one of those things where I like Take Profit Trader. There's no scalping rules. Oh, what's my bias? None. None right now. I'm waiting to form one. It's close to a breakout. Well, I guess that depends on how you're defining a breakout. Because as of now, it's kind of already has broken out through the trend line right there. You're looking for a new high day. All right. I don't Gondol, I still don't understand your trade plan. Your entry point was like way down here, but then if I think it was a short. So I guess you're looking to get short here. Is that your trade plan? Down around 420, you're looking to get short? It disappears if you cancel the account, simple. If you don't cancel it, it'll just renew at the end of the month. Or at 30 days later. But if you don't want it to renew, you just cancel it out. But no, it does not automatically disappear. What is considered micros? Again, futures. That depends on the prop firm. That's the whole point. That's why it's very easy to overwhelm people if you throw like a million different prop firms at them. Which is why I'm just keeping it very straightforward. Take Profit Trader, and the big maneuver behind that on my part is for the new person. It's very straightforward. No scaling rules, no consistency rule, no scalping rule. You don't need that. Those things aren't even questions. Futures forever. That's why I say Take Profit Trader is at the king of the mountain. What country are you in, Dan? No, they are open pretty much around the world, but they're not open everywhere. So that's why I'm asking what country you're in. What's up? SMSR. Not a whole lot. Your local Pizza Hut store is shutting down. That's right. You need a Domino's anyway. Spain? Yeah, I think you should be okay. Let's check real quick. You do not want to see your country on this list. If you see your country on this list, that is not good. That means you cannot do it. So here's the S's. Yep, no Spain. So you are good to go in Spain. You could use this. You could do exactly what I'm doing. The link at the top of the screen is Take Profit Trader. So they are open to you. I have never been to Spain. But they don't process your KYC. What country are you located in? Again, take profit trader. Take profit trader. The rule book is very thick at Apex. Does not mean... Once more, this is where I stand on the topic. Very quickly. The king of the mountain, beginner for experience. The reason for a beginner is because of the very clean set of rules. A lot of people call Apex a scam. Apex is not a scam, but what happens is beginners to the prop firm space start off with Apex. They get turned and twisted into a pretzel with all the rules, and they're like, what a scam. It's not a scam. You just didn't understand and factor in all the rules. Which again, take profit trader, very, very clean set of rules. So for the beginner to the prop firm space, and all for the experienced people like the clean set of rules too, but definitely for the experience. That is why take profit trader makes the most sense. Jim, the mere fact you have to ask that tells me you don't listen to the live stream. You just don't listen. Spain is, yeah, I've heard Spain is very nice. Never been there though. 50-cent micro commission CBD versus, really? I don't think I knew that. So even take okay. So take profit trader also gives better commissions too in terms of the micros. That is something that I've never even really thought about. So I always saw for some reason commissions were like the same across the board for other prop firms. Oh, wow. So take profit trader just got even better. Interesting. Oh, yeah. That would make a big difference. So the other ones are making it harder to scalp micros because of the higher commissions. Yeah, because for micros, it's 25 cents to buy a contract, 25 cents to sell. Man. Just when I didn't think they could get any better, they just did. I did not realize that about the other prop firms. I think the commissions had more to do with Tradovate. No, because all those other prop firms still have Tradovate as a choice. Interesting. Okay, well, there we go. There is even more reason why to... I guess that I was going to say why for beginners, but really that would be whether you're a beginner or experienced. Another reason why to love Take Profit Trader. Well, Pam's plan is not an argument for Take Profit Trader per se. It's just an argument for prop firms in general. Hey, we're at 218 likes. Amazing. This has been a great crowd. Well, this has been a weird one too. We had that one guy earlier on that got all upset that I was just like saying, hey, trading's hard. Please don't show up thinking you're going to get rich quick. That dude got offended. And then we had the other people that are like, you bought too late. Why didn't you buy there? You know, those ones are always a little bit hard to deal with. To be fair, I guess Albert, I was waiting for him to show up and be like, hey man, why didn't you buy right there? So, but he did not. So to be fair, maybe he's starting to kind of learn. Commissions are based on if the prop firm has a CME. Interesting. Yeah, I guess this entire time I just assumed that like the commissions for the contracts themselves was kind of universal across the board. I didn't realize that was even a competition. Today is buy trade. I don't know what that means. What do you mean today is buy trade? The platform you buy may choose to go. But with the day close and the data sensitivity, they will calculate based off their fee schedule. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, hopefully reward. Yeah, we got a good sized crowd here. Overall, though, great. I'm really enjoying the conversations, the new names. Like I said, we got a couple of kind of interesting characters, but for the most part, the new names seem to be good, rational. nice individuals. And even, even some people, they just don't quite, like, I get it. I understand. To somebody that's really new, it would make sense. Hey, man, why don't you just buy when it was right there? It's like, well, I hear you now in hindsight, but like at the time, it's not quite that straightforward. Once I learned my strategy for trading, are prop firms the way to go to get started? Yes. No, I don't know of any reason to ever want to use your own account, Casey. Why risk your own capital if you don't have to? But yes, without doubt, prop firms are the way to start because they will give you way more bang for your buck. If you're using your own funds and you have $2,000, your $2,000 could, in theory, be gone in one trade. Whoop. But in a prop firm, yeah, sure, you'll roast the account, you'll fail it, but you can always buy another account with that $2,000 that you still have. So, but yes, eventually, I just base that off of the people that eventually convinced me to get into the prop firm world are traders that are way better than I am. They make a lot of money, but a great skill set they have is they know how to set the ego at the door. And they're like, dude, why would I trade with my own capital if I don't have to? Like, I don't care about a profit split because I understand my backside is protected. Like, I will gladly give up a little bit of my upside in order to have maximum backside protection. Now, the people that don't set the egos aside, they're the ones that make fun of prop firm traders. Pfft, you're not real traders. You don't trade with your own money. It's like, okay, that's an ego that's then revealing people not understanding math. You're welcome, Casey. Yeah, backside protection's a good thing. Today's been up and down on eval, but down on funded. Well, Ranger, it is what it is at this point. I'm on a little bit of a cold streak currently on my past couple of trades. Both have just been very annoying. Once again, I see a lot of you saying, well, you got to practice before you go prop. At the end of the day, I'm not going to say paper trading, demo trading is worthless, but it's very close to worthless. If you've ever been there before where you crush it on demo trading and then you get a prop firm or your own money and you're like, what just happened? Why is it so hard? Because on the prop or on the demo trading, you're not dealing with the voices. There are no voices. But once you have a little bit of skin in the game, the voices show up. And that's what trading ultimately is all about. Not using fancy terms, not understanding how to read a chart. It's can you deal with the voices? But the only way you can deal with the voices and learn to deal with the voices is if you got to be able to meet the voices. And the only way you can meet the voices is you've got to put some skin in the game, which again is where prop firms very, very powerful because the amount of skin required to get quote unquote in the game, very minimal. Again, does not mean yes, fine tuning a strategy has some use. But at the end of the day, I don't care how good your strategy is. Voices are known to wreck a strategy. Why can't I follow my strategy? Because of the voices. That's why. So it goes back to my point is at the end of the day, you got to learn to deal with the voices. All right, maybe a long here off the purple line, which is the 50 period set moving average, but I don't know. I'm kind of gun shy right now. Little gun shy. No one ever masters the voices fully. Yeah. I mean, I guess, okay. To be fair enough, you said fully, which I guess would mean 100% of the time. Yeah. To think that you're always going to be a flawless trader 100% of the time, that's probably not going to happen. You're long? Where's your, or I don't know how Jim's trading this. I don't know. If it goes up 50 points, we'll know Jim made about 4 points from it. So he's probably already out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. It served its purpose. Mindfulness goes a long way. Are you serious, Jim? That better be a troll. I think the short are going to play now. Game. Okay, well, what's your short plan? Where are you going to get short at, and where's your stop at? I subscribe for entertainment. Good. Yo, Tex. Who's Tex? Do one of you know somebody else in here named Tex? Again, I hate when I call things, but I don't know. Jim I don't even know what to think, but like he has a good call, and he literally made 2 points on, let's see, 56 up to, yeah, went so far about 14 points, and he made 2 points on it. Okay. Dan, please stop spamming the same message over and over and over again. I already explained what I was looking for. I really wish I could make this stuff up. I think Jim intentionally doesn't get bigger moves just to spite me. I really do think that. If you've been here, you've seen many times. All right, Jim, do this. And he does it. And then there's like a good solid move. And he's like, yeah, man, I made like 3 points. I'm like, dude, it went 45. I think he does it to spite me. I really do. What brokerage am I using? What I'm doing is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm with a prop account. The prop firm I'm with is Take Profit Trader. So if you want to do what I'm doing, you'd go to the link up above. You'd select the purchasing power that you want. Make sure to use code CLAY to get the deal and all that. After you select the purchasing power, then they'll ask you what platform. And the platform I'm using is Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm with a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Text trades, it depends. The voices are rough. I really don't know where to stand. You just do your thing, little Jimmy. Some people like making 3 points on 60-point moves. That's little Jimmy. Give me that 150-point move so I can make 4 points on it. That's Jim. When Trump tweets and one of those 1,000-point candles show up, Jim's there flexing his muscles like, oh yeah, I just made 7 points. 7 points. For context, Jim is a real-life friend. Like, I know him in person. Like, I've been to his house for dinner. He has been to my house for dinner. So so I assure you, he deserves all this that he's getting. Stop loss or entries 416. We're not even close to your entry. We'll see if we get down there. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't be dented. We don't want to be dented as traders. We want to dent the market. We don't want the market to dent us. Just entered along at 472. Stop. All right, 2 Wonder. I love it. I love the trade plan in real time. Ain't no. Oh, okay, so you got long up here. I guess probably trying to play some sort of breakout. Your stop is where? At 57. Ooh, okay, down here. Okay. But I moved to the wrong state. So, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. All right, you are stopped out. Yeah, nope, not quite. Not quite. Not quite 2 Wonder, but it's getting close to your stop. Be disciplined. Be disciplined. Sounds like Jim needs a new friend. No, if you understood, I bought Jim so many donuts and premium ice cream and drinks of his choice and I've never gotten anything from him. Like, it is very lopsided. Like, it's one of those things where, you know, one side takes advantage of the other. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. Albert's right. Yeah. What are your entry exit strategy, if I may ask? You may ask. I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a stupid person, therefore I need to keep it simple. I like candlesticks. I like some moving averages. Some trend lines are nice. Maybe a couple pivot points, and that's about it. I don't have any fancy sounding terminology. I don't have any cool sounding theories. I am just stupid. Therefore, I need to keep it simple for myself. No. Well, first, Carl, blame the right things. You didn't blame it, or you didn't blow it up because of intraday drawdown. You blew it because of that second part, emotional trading. That would be why you blew the account. Is it good to short now with stop at? Well, Krim, I operate under this logic. My logic goes like this. You would know your trade strategy way better than I ever could. So because of that, I'm going to throw the question back to you. Does your strategy say it's a good short right now with a stop at 24,430? That is how I'm going to answer that. I am not I'm not arrogant to the point of thinking that I know your strategy and rules better than the creator of your strategy and rules. So you're going to have to consult your strategy to answer that question. Crazy to short now. You're against the market. Well, Albert, what happens if he's using the 15-second chart and he's happy with the quick 4 points in 7 seconds? It's not crazy in that situation. Right? Look at that. It was up here. So 72 down to that low right there. 72 down to so yeah, right there. That could have been a 5-point scalp right there, short. That's not crazy. I mean, I'll take 5 points in, I don't know, what would that have been, maybe 40 seconds? Casey, I don't get into all the tax stuff. All I will say in that regard is find a local qualified tax professional and then ask him those questions. He's not that fast? What do you mean he's not that fast? 40, you don't think you can make a trade in 40 seconds? I get the impression that you're relatively new, which is fine. But the fact that you think 40 seconds is fast, which again was the premise of my hypothetical. If you think 40 seconds is fast, then yeah, you have much more to learn, grasshopper. 40 seconds is like an eternity. Like 40 seconds is so long. Like 40 seconds feels like a long-term retirement, like portfolio for me and for other scalpers. Yeah, right here, Hoover. So far, he has 5 trades, all under 5 seconds. Albert, I say this with all due respect, but maybe tap the brakes on all your judgments and assumptions and statements. Yeah, exactly. What Pure Tone says. 40 seconds is long enough to cook an account. Exactly. Like, maybe just tap the brake, brother. Tap the brake. Maybe a little bit more listening. A little bit more listening. I am his only... No. See, the problem with that statement is you said friend. That would be more accurate if you said acquaintance. 30-second NQ scalps can change. Well, I'm again, according to Albert, that's nobody's that fast. Or what did he say? That's too fast? I don't remember what he said now. Oh, yeah, he's not that fast. Yes, 40 people are not fast enough for 40 seconds. So I don't know what you're talking about, Pure Tone, about 30 seconds. I'm liking a breakout here. We'll take it for a half a point. I mean, it might break out and go 50 points, but take that half point, brother. All right, NQ script trading. Are you getting long? Where's your long at? Where's your stop at? NQ script trading. He says this is a long. Okay, where are you getting long at? And then where's your stop at? And if you want to throw in a target, that's fine. But most importantly, where are you getting long? Where's your target? Any recommendations on trading platforms with good rates? Well, we just had the discussion at least a little while ago. Take Profit Trader apparently has really good commission rates compared to a lot of the other prop firms out there. So yeah, Take Profit Trader. Stop at the yellow line. I do not see any yellow lines. Where's your entry at and where's your stop at? Just give me numbers. NQ script trading. You're not armchair quarterback trading, are you? Don't tell me you're sitting there armchair quarterback trading. Oh, he's armchair quarterback trading. Oh, he's not actually putting on any of these trades. Great. Yeah, no problem, Zion Joseph. Yep. Yeah, if you go to the link up above, that'll take you to the prop firm that I'm using. And when it comes to trading, or excuse me, in the category of day trading, I believe day trading futures through a prop firm by far makes the most sense. And the prop firm that I'm using is Take Profit Trader. I don't believe you. I'm not gonna fall for that rage bait. Okay. So NQ script trader, we've established, is not actually making any trades. Be back at Power Hour. Well, I will probably not be here at Power Hour. I do not trade to the close. I get a little too mentally burnt out by then. But hey, thank you for being here, Pure Tone. So what's that huge purple line on your chart? Why is it so bright? Is this bright? That is a 50-period simple moving average. Well, it's not really about the time I stop trading, but usually I stop live streaming right around 4-hour mark. There we go, Coach. Coach Captain Crunch. Serving up that food dye to the youngsters around the globe. A true saint. How do I get VWAP like yours? Didn't you ask already about my settings? Where is the VWAP? Oh, all the way down here? I don't know. These are my settings. I don't know what to tell you beyond this. There you go. If I remember right, I think you're the guy. Didn't you ask like at the beginning of the live stream? Or I might have you confused with somebody else, to be fair. Bull flag here, huh? Oh, looking at the overall. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was thinking, what do you here? This, I don't know. This is more like a bear flag. I don't know about a bull, but now I see he was just talking about from a more so overarching standpoint. Man, gold charts are so much simpler. That doesn't no. There's no such thing as simpler. A bull flag on a gold chart is a bull flag on an NQ chart, which is a bull flag on a stock chart, which is a bull flag on a Forex chart. Like, charts are just charts. Could you... Yes, whenever you buy, and commissions are across the board. If you buy a contract, if you buy stock, some brokerages will charge a commission. So for example, with Take Profit Trader, if you buy a micro contract at 25 cents per contract to buy, 25 cents per contract to sell. So round trip commission would be 50 cents. That is very low compared to other prop firms out there. Do all props have? Yes, all props have commissions, and it was just pointed out to me today. Shame on me, but apparently Take Profit Trader. I mean, I already think they're the king of the mountain for many other reasons, but apparently we have one more reason why they're king of the mountain. Apparently Take Profit Trader has, I guess I can't say the lowest commissions, but it sounds like they are, if not the lowest, they're very close to being the lowest commissions among the prop firms out there. NQ script trading, you need to actually put on a trade. It's easy to make all these proclamations when you don't even have any skin in the game. I know you don't have any skin in the game because you couldn't even give me numbers for the trade plan. You're just watching my chart and you're having to describe where things would be because you're not actually putting on any of these trades. So with all due respect, good sir, it's very easy to sit in your position and just make calls about, hey, we're headed for this, we're going to do that. You're just armchair quarterback trading. You don't got any skin in the game, sir. We can all play that game. Like, I can't zoom out and have the candle be, I don't know. If you put the cursor over here, then use the scroll wheel, you can do that. But again, the cursor's got to be over here. Buy high, sell low. Yes, exactly. That is the holy grail for sure. Or sell high, buy low. Agreed. No, you don't have skin in the game. You couldn't even give me numbers. And when I asked for an entry point, you're like, well, that area. And your stop loss is if it was your trade plan with if you actually had a trade on right now, you'd be able to give me exact numbers. That's all I'm saying. For flows, the commissions are what they are, my friend. Right here. Here are the commissions. Right there. RT means round trip. Again, NQ script trading. We get it. You don't have. There's always why you have because it's very easy, and anybody that's got experience, like it's easy to just talk and say things and make calls and make proclamations and this, that, and the other when you don't actually have a trade on. That's like not hard to do. It's very easy to be confident with no money and with no skin in the game. But when you have a trade actually on, those are the people that I'm gonna list. Like, so for example, when patient trader is like, I'm in long here, stop loss here. Like, I know he actually believes that because he's actually, he's not armchair quarterback trading. When Zach, I don't know if Zach's here right now, but when Zach is like, hey, I'm in here, stop loss here, like, I take that more seriously because, like, I know he's got skin in the game. But, like, when people just show up and they're just armchair quarterback, and it's like, dude, anybody, like, you don't have any faith in what you're saying. What's your proof on that? You don't have any skin in the game. You didn't put it in your the cliche saying, you didn't put any money where your mouth is. Do you see a bull flag now? Well, you've got to specify the time frame you're looking at. Are you looking at the 15 minute? Are you looking at the daily? Are you looking at the 15 second? How much money are you losing by having ads disabled in your live stream? I don't know. I do not know, Lorenzo. But as long as people use code CLAY, then we can keep the ads off. That's one of the little benefits of using code CLAY. Not only do you just ensure the live stream as a whole continues, but you ensure that it continues without ads. So everybody's got a nice viewer experience. Well, I just pay for YouTube, whatever that thing is. Well, then guess what? You wouldn't even have to pay for YouTube, whatever that is, Pro or Prime or YouTube Live. What's that? That's going to bother me now. What is the YouTube service where there's no ads? What's that called? YouTube something. Premium. Thank you. Do you think the YouTube algorithm would like you more if you had... I don't think so. I did try that experiment. I tried turning ads on for a while, and I can't say that I noticed really any viewership changes. On a side note, thank you for disabling the ads. They would always pop up. Yeah. In long at that huge purple line. Okay, and then where's your stop going to be? Ads won't Google get most of the money? Yeah, I don't know what the profit split is, but I mean, there's that. I am certainly leaving money on the table by not putting on ads. With that said, and that's why I always, end every live stream talking about Code Clay. But I'm okay with that right now because enough of you, thank you very much, are using Code Clay. So it makes sense for me to not only still be here for the live stream, but also to have a live stream with no ads. So those are just one of the benefits of when you use Code Clay. Not only are you saving money anyways and getting the promotions anyways, but again, you're helping to keep the live stream going and you're helping to keep the live stream going without ads. So yeah, not to mention you're feeding hungry kids by using Code Clay. We need Code Clay shirts. Text trading. Okay. That's not a bad idea. For flow, I'm not sure what you're asking anymore. Like, I say this with all due respect, but sometimes people are overly skeptical. What are you confused about? Like, sometimes people are so skeptical. It's like, just for example's sake, let's say that it is a scam. I'm part of the scam, okay? Now, obviously, that's not the case, but just to illustrate this point of some people that are so skeptical, they ask 8 million questions. Let's just say that it is a scam, okay? You're getting scammed out of $105, okay? No, I understand money doesn't grow on trees, fair enough. But like I also say this with all due respect. If any of you are like, man, if I get scammed out of 105, I'm going to be living under a bridge. You have other things in your personal finances that you need to be addressing right now, okay? With all due respect, trading's not for you at this moment in time. So, like, I understand, ask some questions, but like some of you, now if this was $1,000, if this was $10,000, I get it. Be skeptical, ask a million questions. Fine. It's $105. It's $105. For flow, yes, my friend, yes, you do. For you specifically, and I'm starting to, this is where I got to just take a deep breath. But this is the stuff that I tell my wife, it drives me insane. I take the time to show somebody, and then they act like they just disappeared. Yes, you have to pay commissions right there. There they are, 50 cents round trip. For the record, if ForFlow again asks something about commissions, wait, we have to pay commissions, I will lose my mind. You will all witness a human being lose their mind. I was going to say in person, but not in. You will, just on video, it will be a genuine loss of mind. If he comes by again and says, wait, you have to pay commissions or how much? That's the second time, my friend, that I've literally blocked the trading screen to walk you through that, okay? So if somebody wants to troll me, go create a name of @FoFlow05 and then come and start asking about commissions again. Now, theoretically, hopefully YouTube will reject that name. Like, no, that name already exists. But if it somehow lets you pass, I will do that. Hey, Albert, how come you never addressed the whole thing? We got to get you back to the fact that you think 40 seconds, like nobody's too fast for 40 seconds. Where did that come from, Albert? Like, and don't lie, because we can all tell you're new. So don't even try to beat around that bush. But like, how new are you? I like to get to know the live stream. So you're new. When did you get started? Couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. Do we have to pay commissions to ask questions? Oh, that's I should implement that. Yes. When it becomes a third time you've asked the same question, I should probably require a super chat. That's not a bad idea, Pete. That is not a bad idea. Again, Tariq Tazi. If you think $105 is too much, that's cool. No problem. Trading is not for you. You have other things in your personal finances that you need to be focused on. If you look at 105 and you're like, whoa, that's cool. That's cool. We are all at different moments in our financial journey. No problem. But that would be a sign that you're not ready for trading right now. I came here to learn. I feel like I'm watching reality TV. Well, you have already learned. You've learned that you saying the gold chart seems simpler. Like you've learned that doesn't make any sense because a chart is a chart. It is a lot of chop right now. Agreed. Which is kind of what's sent me off on all these talking points because yeah, it's just kind of chopping back and forth right now. Not a whole lot I can do with. So just kind of shooting the breeze. Yeah, exactly. Isle boy. Some people are like, when are you going to put on trading? There's always little moments I'm discovering where you can tell people are newer. So it's like one of those things where like, tell me you're new without saying you're new. And it's like when things are just chop, and then people are like, hey, get it back on topic. Don't you trade? It's like, okay, I can understand from a new perspective, like you don't understand it'd be really stupid to kind of trade right now because it's just chop. Is indeed still a chart, just different levels of complexity being, no, disagree. Well, no, I guess I'll agree. Yes, if you're trading some very low liquid chart, like if you're trading orange juice futures, that will be more complex than trading the NQ because NQ just has way more volume, therefore it's way smoother. So I guess that in some ways that's fair enough. A chart can have different levels of complexity. If you choose like a penny stock chart, for example, a penny stock chart that gets exactly 10,000 shares traded per day, that will definitely be more complex in a difficult way compared to a futures chart that is just moving nice and smooth. This guy could not answer that. Well, this guy has answered about 4,000 of your questions already. Do you see this is the stuff that makes me just want to quit, in all honesty. Like Forflow, for the record, has asked so many questions, and then one he doesn't know how to ask, and then he's like, this guy could not answer that. I mean, how ungrateful are some people? Like, that's the one thing. Like, I don't care. Make fun of the way I look. Okay, who cares? Give me a hard time. Poke me because I have a losing trade. Okay, fine. But to be ungrateful that's the thing that'll make me just want to be like, you know what, screw this. This is not worth it. This guy cannot answer that. Says the person that's asked me 4,000 questions already. If there is one thing. No, I don't think he's rage baiting. I think he's just a self-entitled brat. Okay, maybe he is trolling with that one. Man, I think you were trolling me. As if... Don't pay attention to nonsense. No, I agree. But here's the hard part of live streaming. You don't know something's nonsense until you've paid attention to it long enough to realize it's nonsense. But by that point, you've already paid attention to nonsense. So it's like, it's a skill of like trying to recognize nonsense as quickly as possible, which I'm still trying to get better at. Way 105 is not money. What does HHHH mean? Are you even a real person? I think Tariq may be a bot. Like every one of his messages ends with HHHH. To be fair, I'm old, so I don't even know. I don't know all the shorthand. But does 4 H's, does that stand for something? Don't let it get you. This is a new concept, which is no. That's fine. That's why I don't mind questions. But like when it's the same person asking the same question, that's what is like. Wait, what? All right, I'm gonna get short here. See if we can get a rejection off of this area. This orange line is the previous session close. You can see served as resistance, resistance, and maybe we can get resistance again. So right there, rejection, rejection. Will it reject again? I have no idea, but it seems like it's a plausible thought process on my end. Are you serious? I'm going in timeout. Like, if this one seriously fills me and then snap back up as fast as it did. Like, that one is going to be very just irritating. Oh, I turned my head for a second. This is just such garbage. What am I doing? Man, I started off the live stream like I could do no wrong. Like, even today before the live stream was on fire. That continued on to the live stream. And now this will be I think my third losing trade in a row. I'm trying to see if this is just some sort of little kind of knee-jerk reaction fake move up. But I don't know. Who is Levem? Is it this guy? Might actually just be a troll. Let's see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Pitcher like that dude's definitely a troll. Okay, let's get him in timeout. I always like to give somebody at least an additional chance, but we'll give him 30 minutes. Yeah, sometimes you just pull up a profile picture of somebody and you're like, oh yeah, that dude's a troll. All right, I got to get out of that one. This is just, dude, whatever. It really is. This is one of the things of trading where it's a bizarre world. Started off very, very nicely. When I started the live stream, I think I don't remember, up 900 something. Then I went on a hot streak. I don't know. Well, my first, 3 or 4 trades, all winners? Could do no wrong. And now 3 in a row. Tariq, I understand now where you're coming from. I checked out your profile and you have some sort of like language that I don't know. So I'm guessing you're in some foreign country where, yeah, I can see like $100 American maybe being like 10,000 your currency. So that makes more sense than why you're looking at $100 like it's some sort of like car payment or something. It's the chat guy. No, it's not that. The losing streak happened well before any of these conversations. Hey, buddy, you want to come in? Come in. I need something here. Come here, buddy. All right. Hey, buddy. Hi. You want to say hi? Huh? You want to say hi? Yeah. Yeah. Can you say hi? Hi. Big boy. Yeah, good. Yep, you gotta grab it. Well, careful. She's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Big boy. Yeah. What do you think? You think it's gonna go up here or down? That. Oh, you think I should be looking over there? You're right. I probably should be looking at the 5 minutes some more. Oh, this is. I asked him, Jovan, and he pointed at over here. So I think he's just telling me to look at the 5 minute. No, he is giving the holy grail right now. If you can decipher what he's saying, I mean, he is giving the secret to trading. I don't know. I'm thinking about buying the pullback to that orange line. You think I should do that? Think I should wait? You're probably right. Ooh, 2 o'clock. Is there something at 2? That got a little spicy for a second.
No, what? No,
Albert, he is still waiting for your answer on why you thought 40 seconds was a long time. See? Yeah. I think there was something at 2 o'clock. This is like almost like news-like action, maybe. All right, Albert's gonna go in timeout. What a just total. Let's see. Again, I like to give everybody a couple chances. We'll give him 30 minutes. If he comes back, great. If he comes back acting the same way, then that'll be the sign of just give him the boot. Hey, Jocko, thank you. Jocko just used code Clay. Can you say thank you? Can you say Jocko?
Yes.
Big boy. Ooh, look at this pullback here.
Oh,
yeah, see how it's going down? All right, can you tell everybody bye?
Bye.
Okay, can you wave to them? Wave, say bye. All right.
Bye.
Okay, thank you for stopping in. Oh. There you go. See you later, buddy. Ah, that's what I needed. Get a little real life in my life. Got too many dents. All right, let's. There we go. I feel refreshed now. But yeah, was there news? Does anybody know that 2 o'clock seems a little suspicious that this is when it all of a sudden got spicy like this? NQ, all right, NQ script. I don't know who this guy is, but I can't take the armchair quarterback anymore. So we'll give him the 30 minutes. I don't know. Is Paul speaking right now? Oh no, it just dawned on me again. It just happened again, didn't it? It just did. I kid you not. I'm not making this up. This is literally my third losing trade. My third one. We're honoring the stop loss I should not have done. Literally 3 trades in a row, all losers. That just dawned on me. I was short. So I stopped out here. Had I just been like, nah, forget stop losses. Stop loss for losers. I would have had a nice winning trade again. This is crazy. The market is literally trying to send me on tilt right now. That's right. I was totally short on that one too. Man. Again, all I keep doing, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm talking to myself. Last week, though, if you're on last week's live stream, you saw a couple of trades where I was disciplined and I got out. And then had I not gotten out, I would have gotten absolutely crushed. So that's what I have to keep reminding myself of, because today is a day that's got me just thinking stop losses are the biggest joke ever. That risk management is a scam. That is how I feel right now. Risk management stop losses are a joke. Don't listen to it, because I've been burnt 3 trades in a row now by situations where had I just been undisciplined, had I just waited, I would have been okay. Man, welcome to the real world of trading. It doesn't get any more real than this and embarrassing than this. I am embarrassed right now. So if you've ever been here, hey, so have I. Not the first time I've been here, which is why I'm not going to listen to those voices. I'm not going to stop using stop losses. I'm not going to stop managing risk. But good grief, it is. There are some times where you will think it will feel like risk management is the biggest scam ever. I tried a web platform crash. Oh, no. Man, and you fought all the way back? Good job. All right, I'm about to try a long here. So it's turned into, after just an absolutely great day, I was on fire, could do no wrong. It has turned into a do the opposite of Clay. So I'm thinking of a long here, which means I guess get short. Okay, I'm going to get long at the green line if it wants to come back up, which means probably get short up here. It'll probably bounce and then just keep on dropping. Yeah, that seems like the only plausible thing, Cash. Exactly. All right, never mind on that one now. Yeah, I am at the, yes, exactly. Right now, stop losses are the devil in my mind. Again, they're not. They're not for all, but I'm just saying, given the psychology of what it can be like. Oh, goodness. Wow, what? Do we know? Did anything actually happen at 2 o'clock? Is somebody giving a speech? Do we have any confirmation of anything right now? All right, I'm going to try a long there. I'm in. Thank you. Thank you. Just a little scalp. I don't even know what I made there. I don't even care. It was a green trade. Now, that means that it's probably about to do this. Watch the V shape happen, because the market's like, oh, you're going to finally choose to just scalpy scalp? Because again, on all these other trades that were losses, they could have been greens had I scalpy scalped. Now, I did choose to scalpy scalp here. So now watch this thing actually V shape. Looks like you're up for a massive rebound. Well, then get long, Zion. Get long, man. Get long. Give us where you'd get long at. Give us a stop loss, and let's see how it goes. Man, I guess that was just a random 2 o'clock thing then. Yeah, finally deciding to do some scalping, but this is probably going to be the one that actually V-shapes. But as of now, I'm fine with the scalpy scalp. So my ego wants this thing to continue to come down. That way I'll feel good about it. But like if it V-shapes, then, I might just headbutt the screen. I'm trying to learn definitions to use the term. Well, I mean, entry just means where you would buy, and then a stop loss just means where you would get out. So I just made that comment because you said looks like you're up for a massive rebound. So I thought that was your way of saying you thought the price was going to bounce, which is fine, but it's always better if you can nail it down a little bit more with details. Which monitor? All the above. Long 451 stop. All right, Steel in Tennessee. All right, let's see what it wants to do here. I am interested in another long down at this brown line, which is a pivot point. If you go through the history of things, you can see it hasn't necessarily been clean, so maybe like a little bit of a fake break below it, because right there, broke below it. Slight break below it. Right there, it actually bounced right off it. Fake break below it. Fake break below it. That was a very deep fake break below it. And then right there basically went right back to bouncing off it. So I don't know. Quite a bit of a track record down. You know what? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I'm getting long right there. Looking for the fake break. If it dies, it dies. I don't even care. Don't be scared. So there we go. I'm going to try to just get the fake break down below that pivot point, but it needs to come down there. When I log to my TraderVate, it just gives me simulation or market replay. Click on simulation. The test account is in a simulated environment. That is how all the prop firms have it set up. That is the way I am. Oh, I am playing it too. Depending on how spicy you want to get. I don't know. Do we have a short right here? Through that. Whoops. I just broke. Good grief. I don't know. Should I be getting short right there? I don't have the luxury right now. All right, no. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Well, you know, I'm going to ask again, just because we're actually relatively close. Maybe we could get this up to 300 likes. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does help. Little things like that help out quite a bit. So, figured we'd give it a try. Why not? That'd be cool if we could get this up 300. At 424, is that you setting an open? Yes, that is an order. I'm trying to buy there. I'm trying to go long. To be fair, I'm glad I held off on that breakdown right there because that would have been not a pleasant experience. So I don't want to have too much confirmation bias, like all I can do is just wrong decisions. No, that turned out to be a proper decision. Got you. Looks like a good pitch. Looks like a good pitch. Is this an analogy like a baseball analogy, like a good pitch, so I should be able to hit a home run because it's a good... or is that a typo? What time do I normally stream? Every day, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I start a little bit earlier. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, then yeah, make sure you subscribe and then turn on notifications. I don't know the terms by pitch. A good offer. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's coming down. Coming down. All right, I may regret this, but I'm going to bring it down a little bit more right there. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm very confused by you right now, Zion. 1 minute, you're claiming that you don't know any terminology, which is fine. I take that as a sign of a new person. No problem at all. Now all of a sudden you're saying the data is showing it's likely to get down there. So you are a very confusing individual right now. 1 minute I thought you're a brand newbie, and now you're making proclamations like it seems likely to get down there. So I'm confused. Oh, you commie-ish. No, come back down. Come back down. I'm trying to catch that knife. New to day trading, not long-term investment. Well, they're all the same things. You go long in your investment portfolio just like you can go long day trading. Terminology is the same. The only thing that's different is just time frames. Day trading, you're buying and selling within the same day. I'm kind of excited about the new policy that I was kind of thinking about. If I think somebody is maybe just a troll, give them a 30-minute timeout. And if they're actually serious, if they actually enjoy, then I think they'll probably come back and then probably kind of change their tune. But if they do come back and they're the exact same, well, then that tells me they're just being a troll. So I think I have a good way to figure out how serious somebody is about the live stream. But yeah, I have now put, I think, 3 people now in 30-minute timeouts. So we'll see how that works. But that's my theory. If they come back and there's been no change in behavior, then that would, again, my theory is that that would be telling me that, okay, they're just here to troll. They're not actually serious. I wish I knew what was going on. Well, these are called candlesticks, and they're telling me what the price is currently doing. And then based on that information, I have to try to think about what I think will happen with the price into the future. No pun intended, and I happen to be trading futures. No, Matt, man, it's kind of a mystery. It doesn't sound like anything necessarily was going on. So, I don't know. I don't know. Unless there's something I missed. I wish I knew what was going on. Yeah. But to try to look at the glass as half full, Dan, I think he's probably branded to the point where, like, this probably just looks like the Matrix to him. Like, he has no idea what's going on. Or at least that's how I took it. Maybe that's not how he necessarily meant it, but... Razorback AJ, a man after my own heart. Clay, the answer is supply and demand. Preach it, brother. Yeah, no, I mean, you're Zion. Again, it's great to have you. Great to have you. I'm just trying to, as somebody that's new to the live stream, I'm just trying to figure out where you fall in the, like, are you a new person? 1 minute you sound very new, and then all of a sudden you're making claims of based off the data. So like I said, I'm just trying to figure out. So gotcha. Well, either way, it is good to have you. No. If I thought you were trolling, you'd be in timeout right now. You're up $12. Well, hey, man, if that $12 was generated with good habits, then that's what it's all about. No, I as a live streamer, I enjoy trying to get to know people. So I'm just trying to figure out where you are. Like I said, I was a little confused, but we're making progress. The goal is to get this up to, at some point, I've challenged myself to see if I could get up to 1,000 concurrent. On Thanksgiving, we set a new record. At the peak, we had 633 people here. So it almost made me think, maybe is 1,000 possible? We'll see. But at 1,000, the only downside of that is, yeah, mission accomplished, but like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to know 1,000 people. Like right now, I recognize names. I recognize avatars. I have a vague kind of understanding of some people's backgrounds. But we'll see what happens. So anyway, that's just my long way of saying is I do try to get to know people. All right, here we go. Green line is an entry. Let's see if we can... This is the pivot point. So as I pointed out earlier, this has a track record of bouncing. But like I said, it's also got a track record of the fake breakdowns. But as of right now, looking like it chose to bounce essentially right off it. Doggone it. All right, I'm going to stay down there. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Hey, Greg. I appreciate somebody like you. I say this with all due respect. An old dog. You are an old dog, but you're willing to try a new trick, which is prop firms. So I appreciate that, Greg. That is a skill set that I hope to have. Where it's like, all right, maybe a new trick does make some sense. So I respect that quite a bit. And thank you for using code Clay. You fed some hungry kids. Okay, here we go. I'm in. I'm going to try to trust that at least wants to come back up. So I'm not opposed to adding some more. But if I'm wrong on this, it is going to be painful. But like I said, this brown line has quite the history. I'm also on the 5 minute. Check it out. 5 minute, we're also right at the purple line. Okay, put my stop. No. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Gonna move my stop up. So let's see if I'm gonna trail my final 2. Come on. Give me the V shape. I'm not asking for anything more. I just want a 100-point V shape. There we go. Move it slightly below there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep bouncing for me. I'm gonna get relatively aggressive because I am going against the... There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Finally. I actually feel like a trader again. About time something worked out. Dirty rats. There we go. Okay. That makes me feel better. I should... Nah, okay. I was going to say, I should have added one more time, but the low was right there. Again, I'm in total hindsight. Maybe I hesitated so much, maybe I should have added another 5. Had I added another 5, which I was willing to do, that bounce right there would have been even better. But hey, you know what? Maybe we get another chance at it. I will try again down here. I'm going to start with 2 this time, though, because this is getting very potentially sketchy. So I'll start with 2. So if it hits here and then bounces, I'm not going to make a whole lot because I'm only starting with 2. But if it drops down some more, I'm willing to potentially build some more. Like I said, let's see if it maybe wants to bounce off of that low right there. If it doesn't, like I said, I'm starting very, very small size. Thank you, Oliver. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Maybe. Maybe, kind of, sort of. All right, now it's bouncing back up. I'll cancel that out for now. I kind of like a short here, but the problem and why I'm hesitating on the short is this. We're right on the 5-minute. We're right at that purple line. So it's like, this could very well be a bounce from here. Left brain is trading live. Right brain. Well, I mean, it's still, at the end of the day, I mean, a prop firm, like whatever your strategy is for the live one, make sure you use that for the prop firm. So, Clay, there is no cap on how many. No, because that's one of the great things about the futures market is there's no pattern day trader rule. That is one of the great, great things that I love about futures and I want people to know about. Because I am the person that showed up and with that pattern day trader rule got thrown into having to become an investor in all this garbage. But yes, you can have unlimited day trades every single day. And that's, to be fair, that's not a prop firm thing. That's not a take profit trader thing. That is just a futures thing. There is no okay. Whoa, hey, somebody, ba ba ba. All right, here we go. Let me cook. Let me cook. I didn't not get cooked. Hopefully I can do the cooking here. Zion here. Just Zion, you need to just sign up for this, dude. You're definitely brand new. So if you're a brand new person or a struggling trader, sign up for this free webinar this Thursday. There you go. All right, I am totally in a basically trying to, I don't know, is this a short now? This might be a short. Now, if this thing all of a sudden decides to snap straight back up, I will be cooked. I will be cooked, but I don't want to get short here. That still seems a little too low as it drops lower. All right, yeah, I guess I could have totally chased, but getting short right there seemed like a chase. Selling off like crazy. Again, all a matter of perspective. If this was a couple weeks ago, this size movement here, we're talking about probably 150 points. As of now, this has basically been a 40-point drop. Again, don't get me wrong, 40 points, that's a good significant drop. But it all just refers to the context. Right now, this distance between these numbers is 5 points. A couple weeks ago, the distance between these numbers was 50 points. All right, Loyal Wiz. But it is selling off. It is definitely selling off, but not nearly as crazy as what this move would have been a couple weeks ago. Was my only point. NVDA selling hard. You know, is Bitcoin selling off to right now too? No, not really. No. No. All right. I didn't know if Bitcoin was maybe. $30 selling 2. I don't know. Big volume here. Is this some sort of capitulation candle forming? This candle's got about 10 seconds more. Yeah, Bitcoin not having a good day at all. And I think it'll get worse in a hurry whenever it gets down below those Michael Saylor levels, where he's going to be forced to start to get margin called or whatever. I'm trying to think, do I do a short here with a stop right above that high there? But I don't know. That might be... This move has come down quite a bit already, so... Well, not only that, like, if I'm understanding what you've been telling me, like, he's gonna be forced to sell. They're gonna margin call him. So you think about all that leverage, and if they have to deleverage, and then people pull the bids, because if people know that Saylor's going to get deleveraged, why would you pay it when you know a dump's coming? Why would you buy right at the dump? You'd be like, nope, I'm going to put my order way down there, which means now there's less people for him to sell to, which means it drives down prices that much quicker. So if I'm understanding the situation right, smart money is not going to give them an exit until way further below where they start to liquidate. But I don't fully know if I'm understanding all that right. All right, so I am glad that I did not get short because I would have been stopped out right there. That sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, it's really a question to me is, does smart money know when the margin calls begin? If yes, it is going to get bad because smart money is going to be like, okay, yeah, we'll allow all the margin calls to finish way down lower than where it is right there. All right, this thing's some good spicy action right now. Smart money definitely going to pull. Yeah. But once again, I'm not saying that's the situation, but if I understand, if there is a price level out there where people just know, okay, that's the margin call level, it'll be bad. Hey, good job, Landon. I keep forgetting it is the first day of the month, isn't it? Not bad at all, Landon. Not bad at all. All right. I'm going to try a long right here. Just put my stop right down there. So this thing either will bounce. And if it doesn't, it'll be a losing trade. But I'm definitely, trying to catch a knife here. So just keep that in mind. Okay, green line is my entry. Stop is below the lows. Let's see if we can get a knife catch here. I will try to take off the one at first target at just the 1-to-1. Oh, so close. Okay, I'm in. So again, first target is at 1-to-1. So does it want to bounce or does it not? If it doesn't, well, it'll be a losing trade. And I'm about to get stopped. I don't think. Do I really? No, I'm not going to get my hopes up. That'd be pretty amazing, though, if I did. Come on. Oh, that'd be an amazing comeback story. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No. There will be no comeback stories. There will be no comeback stories. Max Mendez. You're either talking a lot of trash to me right now, or you are really far behind in the live stream. Hi, little guy. I'm assuming you were talking to my son when he showed up, but by the time you hear this, Max, you're about 20 minutes behind right now. So, Max, when you hear this, grab the scroll bar and drag it to the right. Or again, or maybe Max is just calling me a little guy. He watched that losing trade and he's like, all right, I'm gonna call this guy a little guy. Oh, that works too? You can just click the live button? Oh, that would be easier then. What Craig said. By the time you hear this, click the live button. Man, what a move. This thing just dropping. Oh yeah, look at that. He's still talking. Hold up, let me ask my 2-year-old. Poor guy. Poor guy does not realize he is about 20 minutes in the past right now. I hope he's not trading based off what he's seen. Looks like the upside down V is forming. Maybe. Yeah, that's the thing, Matt, man. I don't know, because Ty gave me another number. His number, I could have sworn Ty's number was at 74. Yours is at, so you guys are in the same ballpark, but market is going to dump Max. So, Pete, you're short right now? You all in short? It's 74K. Hey, Jaboni. Oh, no, you're telling Max. God. Oh. I got. So you look really smart in his eyes. I see what you did there. Nice, Pete. I get you. So you look really smart. Okay. It's about time. Thank you. So that stop loss makes me feel very good. Unlike the other ones we've had on the live stream that made me feel really stupid. Okay, in. Out there for a little scalp off the 200 period moving average there. But this is definitely, this is just, anybody that didn't get short earlier, congrats. Congrats, you're a dirty rat. No, that's okay, stop talking to me, folks. All right, okay, this is sketchy. Very sketchy. I'm not going to wait for confirmation. I'm just going to try to anticipate this thing wants to get at least a little bit of a bounce off of the VWAP, which is that dotted yellow line. But you know what? No. I'm not going to do that. Yes, I'm talking to myself right now. Clay, you're up nicely green. Yeah, you gave back some gains, but you know what? You're still nicely green on the account. Is it really worth it to just get absolutely roasted if this dump actually continues? Probably not, brother. So just calm down. Is this guy crazy? Before you judge me, I do understand if you've never traded with any skin in the game. I understand. I come across as crazy talking to myself like that. But I think people here will back me up. Anybody here that's traded with skin in the game will tell you that we all, as humans, have voices that live in our head. And there's very few things in life that will activate the voices. But trading is one of those things that activates the voices. All right, so Levim is back. So in my theory, if Levim is not a troll, he will now stop behaving as he did previously. So that there's my theory is at work right now. So maybe I misread Levim. Maybe he was getting a little too spicy, but he's like, no, Clay, sorry. I do enjoy the live stream, which is why I'm back after the 30 minutes. And I'll stop my behavior how they were beforehand. Same, okay, NQ script trading is back. The theory is in motion. I don't know. NQ script trading, he sounds like he still might be the same dent. I don't know. We'll see. Spend time with your son. Well, which one? Which one? Which kid? I got 6 kids. Which one am I supposed to spend time with? Well, there is the bounce. Right off of that pivot point. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Because had it done that off the VWAP, when I was sitting here saying I wanted to buy at the VWAP, oh man, that would have been a little rough. Yeah, 6 kids. That's what I mean. If you use code Clay, you're feeding hungry kids. Because I got 6 of them and they're hungry. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. Yes, I have 6 kids. Which is why when the one guy's like, lock out, spend some time with your son. I'm like, dude, which one, man? Father of 4 here. Nice. Love it. Love it. Big families are where it's at. All right. Is this going to be some sort of V-shape straight back up? We're about to find out. Do you only day trade or do you have a work from home? No, I work for myself, but I just call myself a full-time income stream creator. I'm not a full-time trader. I'm not a full-time YouTube. I'm just every wealthy person that I've ever studied has one thing in common. They all have multiple streams of income. So instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do what wealthy people do. I'm also going to try to build multiple streams of income. So that's what I do. I have several streams of income, but no, I would never call myself a full-time trader. I never call myself a full-time YouTuber. I never call myself a full-time real estate investor. I am in all of those areas, yes, but am I full-time? No, hence just full-time income stream creator. Well, I reject the premise of what's the best deal you've seen. Because a prop firm could give you an account for $1. Really, really good deal. But if the prop firm itself is garbage or very complicated, then who cares about the deal? So I reject the premise that you should be focused on the best prop firm deal. My argument would be you should be focused on the best prop firm. Again, Romario. I mean, I could be like, man, I saw this prop firm that was 50 cents a piece, $800,000 buying power. But then the prop firm is either a scam or they have the most complicated rules ever known. So not about the deal. I would submit to you that you are focused on the wrong thing. Wealthy people also screw over poor people, like the actor said in the movie Platoon. So poor people don't screw over wealthy people. I mean, people screw over people. That definitely goes. But like, I'm not gonna deny. Sure, wealthy people screw over poor people, but poor people also screw over wealthy people. So in other words, let's just set aside the monetary thing. And yes, unfortunately, people do have a track record of screwing over other people. This might dump a bit more. Well, how are you defining dump? Like new lows dump or like dump down to here? I don't know. I don't know. This is one of these where that's where these sorts of moves for me always get squirrely at this time of day because it is getting later on in the day. So it's like, do I really want to take a higher risk? Like, I like the situation. I like the setup where, I mean, you could start to kind of build, get long, maybe get a little bit long more, a little bit long more, a little bit long more, and then like, maybe put the stop down here, but now you're kind of above VWAP. So it's just not quite, I don't think it's quite the setup that I'd want to be taking at this time of day. But maybe this thing just straight up V-shapes. And that's the other thing is, okay, at this point in time, if this thing does decide a V shape and you're trying to build short or whatever, that's a good way to potentially not have a good rest of your day. My goal is 25,151. 25. To the downside as a target? Wait, what? How did you... good job, Orville. That's crazy. Good comeback. I thought you were down like 198. How are you up? Did you just YOLO it or something? What in the world? I have a sneaky suspicion that you just averaged down. Oh, you had your other... Okay, gotcha. Right, well, if your goal is 151... Are you in a prop account, Krim? If so, you're probably not going to get there in time. I mean, I guess it could happen, but I mean, you're like hundreds of points away. Yes, to be fair, you still do have a few hours left, kind of. You have basically 2.5 hours left. I don't know. That seems kind of far away for... Now, if you're using your own cash and you can hold, from session to session, fine. Nice job, to wonder. Make money, Clay. I'm trying. Well, I've already made money. Now I'm trying to hang on to the money. Just wait. You already missed the trident. All right, yeah, he's gone. He is definitely a troll. So gave him the 30 minutes. Now he's back just continuing to talk his gibberish. So he is confirmed as trolling. All right. I like this setup. All right. So it's hide. So he is officially the boot. Whereas Levim is, he got the timeout. He came back. He seems to be acting normal. So there we go. But yes, NQ squip trading with the ban. The falling knife reversal plays are not for me. Cool. Yeah, that's good. You got to recognize what plays are for you, what ones you don't. Yeah, exactly. Tried an entry. Clearly, he's just, yeah. I'm liking this. I like this new policy. Not just banning people right off the get-go. Just give them 30 minutes. See if they want to reconsider. And if they do, then hey, water under the bridge, no problem at all. Who is the other? Oh, Elbert. Yeah, my prediction with Elbert is that guy's a troll. If he shows back up, he'll just show up like still just being a total dent. Yeah, exactly. We trade animal concepts here, not nautical concepts. You raised me, Steve. Clay, I clearly understand. I was up for 900 and now... Oh, I gotcha. All right, Steven. Yep. You're right. You now understand. Yeah, we are not lying. I never, want to tell anybody to just trust me, bro. But always seek out confirmation. But yeah, like we said, that's a real thing, Steven. But good job, Steve. Good job being disciplined, shutting it down. Can you trade 2 different TPD accounts at the same time? Yes, you can trade up to 5 at the same time. That is known as copy trading. You can copy trade up to 5 accounts. This is a classic sleeping baboon. I can see why you would think this, but actually it's the classic sleeping... It's hard. I think it's a sleeping bald eagle, not the baboon. Hairless cat claw. Yeah, close. Yeah, it's just a joke. It is I don't want to say an inside joke, but just kind of a running joke here for those people that have been around a while. Yeah, the constipated. No, not it's the constipated cougar. Constipated cougar, you dent. All right, there's about to be a fight that breaks out in the chat. All right, well, let's talk prop firms very quickly because this is important. This is the lifeblood of the live stream itself. So if you're somebody that enjoys the live stream, then please pay attention. So if you might be here though, and you're like, Clay, I'm convinced prop firms make a lot of sense. They are definitely the way to go. So therefore, you're just a beginner to the prop firm space. Take Profit Trader, definitely the king of the mountain. The reason for the beginner is the clean set of rules. Other prop firms, there's nothing wrong with them per se, but they are going to have more rules. And when you're just getting started with the prop firms, I would argue that the clean set of rules is the best way to go about it so you're not overwhelmed with all these other different things. Now, if you are an experienced person, then I would say if you are not yet using Take Profit Trader, they are 100% at least worth a try. And I say that because I'm yet to meet any prop firm trader or prop firm trader that's used other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts in whatever amount you want. So if you're making $3,000 a day in the pro account, you can request $3,000. So I've yet to meet anybody actually complain about that. Also, just the clean set of rules too. No consistency rule, no scalping rule, no scaling rules. Very, very clean set of rules too. So like I said, it makes sense in my mind why prop firm traders of other people give Take Profit Trader a try and then are like, oh yeah, I do like them. So again, I'm not saying you to abandon who you currently use, but in your empire building, I think Take Profit Trader is certainly at least worth a try. And then to circle back to the beginner, as a beginner, you'll eventually turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. So after you get, your Take Profit Trader, like a well-oiled machine, you got your 5 accounts, you're doing all that sort of stuff, but you're like, you know what, I want even more than 5 accounts. I want to build. Then at that point, you can expand your empire by checking out some of these other ones. And then I know some of you, which I really do appreciate, hey, Clay, I enjoy the live stream. I use this prop firm. Do you have a code with them? If you do, Clay, I will use it because I know that'll help support the live stream. So for those of you, those are all the prop firms that I have codes with. And I really do appreciate you just using that code to support the live stream. And on that note, this is where I offend people because I get very transparent. But if you want the live stream to continue, you got to use code Clay. As I already mentioned, I have 6 kids. So I would argue that for me to be a good husband and father, if I'm going to take, as much as I enjoy this, and my proof of that is we're over 4 hours. So this is really fun, but it would make me a bad dad if I take 4 hours of my time out of my schedule and go do something with very little monetary value. Because as we discussed earlier, I have the YouTube ads turned off. So I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads because I want you to have a clear and clean viewer experience. So if in any way, shape, or form you enjoy the live stream and you want it to continue, please use code Clay. Again, that's the only way that I can really justify taking 4 hours out of my schedule is it's got to be worth my time. And the way it's worth my time is when you guys use code Clay, which by the way, gives you a good deal anyways. So you're saving money regardless. You're helping to keep the live stream going. You're making sure I don't have to turn on YouTube ads. So it's a good win-win all the way around. Again, if that offends you, if you expect me to be here free of time, just give away my time 4 hours every day, then I guess we just look at through life a little bit differently. But as a father of 6 kids, I got to use my time wisely. So it's got to be worth my time. Again, I can't get any more blunt than that. And if that offends you, sorry. So yeah, on your way out, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. We're 14 away from 300 likes. So if we have 14 of you out there, now 15, somebody just took away a like. But anyways, if we have 15 people out there, then who knows? Maybe we could push this up to 300 likes. But either way, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications. I'll be back tomorrow at the very latest, 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I do show up a little early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, that is where turning on the notification bell carries with it some power. But there we go, 9 away. All right, Jack. Well, we are wrapping things up here. So, Jack, I hope that trade works out for you. But again, thank you, everybody, for being here. Hit that like button. And yeah, if you want the live stream to continue, if you want to feed some hungry kids, use code Clay. So thank you, everybody. This was a fun one. I'll see you back tomorrow.